What was I just gonna do? I was just gonna do something. I don't even remember.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Okay.
Woo.
Pop this out.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Okay. Chat. Boom. Okay.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Here.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Hi. Sorry, with multi-streaming, there's a lot more prep that I need to do, and I'm still figuring out how I want to do thumbnails for YouTube. Let me get this up.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oh God, I am ancient. I have become the person who says that I watch you without playing deet after watching generations before me.
That's fine. That's okay. Alright, now you can post a thumbnail. Alright, there we go. There we frickin' go. Okay.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Are we doing PvP? No, PG wanted to take a butthole picture.
This is a good time to remind everyone of Holtzman's 3D Dorito story.
Checking, checking, checking.
It's really not, and in fact, it's never a good time to remind anyone of Holtzman's 3D Dorito story.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
No, I will. If you really want to know the 3D Dorito story, you go find it. You go find that thing. I ain't doing it. I am not. Thought this was gonna be the sickest decision in history. I mean, we got 12. No, PG just wanted to take a picture of everyone that he knows with the Levante prize. Because I guess they just gave this out again for like the first time in a few years. For like the holidays. And he won. So he's like, I got the butthole! And so he wanted to take a picture before we start. So let me see. What triumphs we have to do. What do we have remaining? Prophecy, full stasis, full strand. Grasp, full stasis, full strand. Duality's done. Spire done. Ghost done. Warlord's done. Vesper, full strand, full stasis. I need a Mosta, LC Special where we can hang on to. So we need Prophecy, Grasp, Vesper, Stasis, and Strand. Okay. 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 Will I be checking out the Mahjong version of Balatro? No. No plans to go over the to go over that game. All right, can we leave? Okay. But first, I want to take a look at this freaking shotgun. But second, actually first, I really want to purge my inventory because it is just full of garbage that I can probably get rid of. You know, probably. Get rid of this. Oh, and another thing that I want to do, is I forgot yesterday in the stupor and apparently the shame of trying to enjoy the new content yesterday. I have a survey of all of the D2 legendary weapons that I want to get surveyed for an update for the best legendary weapons in the game video update thing. That was a lot of words. Basically, so if you remember before we went on break, I was trying to poll chat about, you know, like what we think are the best legendary weapons in the game. Well, I mean, mainly I have my own thoughts on what I think the best things are. But then we were like, oh, we're gonna have to actually break this down even more. Well, someone sent me a template to work with, and I kind of formatted it the way I wanted to format it. So now I want to give that to all of you to fill out over the next however long, few days, whatever the hell. So that way I can get some data of my own to then use in the YouTube video, because I like to do my own opinions, and I also like to get community opinions. So that it's just not, you know, one source for me, and then people just kind of have to be like, all right, I guess I trust you. So I will give that out a little bit later. Today is gonna be a little more chill, a little more actually talking with chat. I want to go over this new shotgun. I mean, I'm gonna throw this into the vault, but I want to go over the new shotgun. I want to kind of get like a vibe check on it, even though I kind of already feel like I know what I'm gonna say about it. Put you away. Why do I have? I think it's just infusion fodder. I think all of this is just infusion fodder. So I'm just gonna put y'all away for now. You're fodder. Why do I have you? You're just fodder. Fodder. It's all fodder. You're fodder. Lion rampant. Why did I even keep this? Why did I even keep this? It's just more fodder. It's just, I just get rid of it. Who cares? Iron Intent Greaves. Who cares? This is more fodder. I'm actually going to put it on my reserves chest. I know, we don't even need to do reserves anymore. All this is just fodder. All right. Well, one thing I do want to grab. One thing that I do want to grab is... It is... Wham. No backup plans. Because... this is where I think I'm going to be starting with the build for the shotgun. Rapid shotgun, final blows to defeating powerful combat with shotgun will grant void overshield, health regeneration, will have void overshield, shotguns deal additional damage, shotgun final blows refresh the overshield, provides a modifier, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, The thought process here is to use no backup plans with the shotgun. That's literally the only... That's literally the only thought process. It's just like, this is a shotgun exotic, and this is a shotgun. So, here we go. So, first things first, we gotta go to D2 Ama Picker. Drag that on screen here. But I guess we need to choose if we're gonna do Void straight up, or if we're gonna do Prismatic. Right? Because we could do either one. And I'm kind of leaning towards Void in general, just to get away from Prismatic for a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, Knockout is good, don't get me wrong. And, like, we could do some other stuff. Like, we could do, like, a Diamond Lance kind of a situation. You know? But I think I just want to do... I think I just want to do Void. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, like we have enough Prismatic. I think I'd rather just do Void.
Wonderful day,
You know?
Guardian.
And maybe even, like, a controlled demo. Just, like, really go
HelloDatto
full
is my
offense.
goat reminder. Hope you enjoyed the mission.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
No, you Rage Spy.
Hi Datto, hope you doing well. I have a very important question. What's your favorite nut thin flavor?
Probably the cheddars. Although I have kind of weaned off of the nut thins over to the thin Triscuits. I will say I'm kind of like a Triscuit binge. You know? So yeah, I've been on the thin Triscuits. I think they're good. You know, nut thins. I think my problem with nut thins is that I would eat so many, my jaw would get tired. I'm not even like joking about that.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I know they buffed Unbreakable. I know. I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to try it. And then... I mean, I mean, offensive bulwark, man. I mean, you're literally going to have an overshield the whole time. Your grenade recharges more damage. I mean, how could you not? How could you not take offensive bulwark? You know? Take a suppressor nade. This doesn't really matter if we're going to be using it for Unbreakable. Alright. We'll reset our fragments here. So what are we taking fragment-wise? Feeding a target while your shields are depleted will give you a Void Overshield. This, I don't know, this kind of feels like overkill. It's something that I'd be willing to try, but it feels like overkill. And then, hang on. You know what? I'm going to freaking start my recording here in case. Because I want to get in the habit of trying to do more, like, build videos live. Because otherwise I just find myself not wanting to engage with build videos. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna try to do one of these live. Let's see. Finish your final blows. Nah.
I loved the story ending. It really brought a smile to my face with the character arc they put together. Great Echo handoff.
Cameron, $5 super chat. Very, very nice of you. Yeah, the story ending was nice because like it actually feels like it concluded, you know. So that's why I definitely enjoyed it a little bit more. and it had a few more characters that I actually kind of cared about.
The court and cinema memes are the same image. Change my mind. Also, happy 60 months.
Caught and cinema have different vibes to them. Cinema is more of like a celebration. Caught is like you're going to jail. You know what I mean? I went minus 50 stats making my build here. Yeah, Void does have like a lot of minus stat stuff. All right, for now I will put in vigilance. Here, vigilance, and what else we got? Finisher, defeating volatile targets. Okay. I mean, another thing that we really need to look at too, if we're doing this, is like we need to look at the artifact, like considerably more. I mean, anti-barrier shotgun doesn't really matter. Energy costs, sure. Let's just get like one of each. We're not really using a grenade launcher. We're just reinforcement. Rapid final blows while devour is active. I could do that. Rapid final blows while surrounded give you armor charge. I'm willing to try it. I mean, right now I just kind of want to stack void stuff.
You look at chat/viewer builds. Is there a place in your Discord or anywhere else I can put my builds? I have so many I want to share. I
would probably put stuff in Discord if you're gonna do anything. I did one video where I looked at like a bunch of meme builds from chat. But I haven't really done anything since. Bonus to mobility. Okay. Frost armor. More scorn damage. I mean, kind of just take that. Void is active. Well, see, okay. I kind of want to do... Here's what I'm going to do first. I'm going to do no artifact perks at all. I'll just like take all the anti-champion stuff. I just want to see how the build does without anything, any artifact perks first. I want to see how well it does just in any season, and then we'll try it with the extra stuff. Okay, melee final blow. Final blows when surrounded give super energy. That could be something. Ferdinand's weaken. I mean, this having more duration is always nice. I mean, I really think we're just probably going back to the usual. Defeating a weakened target. I mean, the whole point is to create weakened targets. And then picking up a Void Breach or an Orb giving Devour. I mean, how could you not? So yeah, we're minus a few stats here. I'm willing to start with this as just kind of like a baseline. This is very just like boosting your overshields, giving you Devour, and then just making a lot of orbs and void breaches and all that kind of stuff. So I'm willing to start here as a baseline. Vigilance, persistence, harvest, starvation. We're gonna try out unbreakable, and then offensive bulwark. I think is just far too valuable to give up. Next, we're gonna suck our own dicks. We're gonna break out ye old Amapika. We're going to grab our no backup plans. Boom. We're going to grab Void. And then what did we pick? We picked Vigilance. We picked freaking Persistence. We picked Starvation. And then we picked... I really just don't want to tab out. Weakened targets. Harvest. Okay. So we're minus 10 resilience. Minus 20 recovery. Minus 10 intellect. Okay. Dude, this is revving my computer right now. Like, the engines are turning on. It's been a minute since I've come back to D2 Armor Picker, so... Would I block you on Twitter? The only reason I block people on Twitter is if you say something really, 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 really bad.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Or if I look at your profile and decide that you are not someone that I want to engage with. There are no accidental Twitter bans. There's no accidental Twitter muting. It is incredibly deliberate. So that is a big self-report. What'd I do, though? I don't remember. You think I keep that information in my head? I don't know your Twitter name. I don't know when I blocked you. And quite frankly, I don't care. That is a very deliberate choice that I make. There's no accidentally clicking. So, look inward. Look within upon yourself and reflect. What could I have done? This is literally eating my memory. It's just completely consuming my memory. What's going on? Is D2 Armor Picker like broken or something? It just like never loads and then it crashes. And it eats all of my memory. Alright, we're going to we're going to dim. God, I barely remember how to use the dim one. Loadouts. Loadout optimizer. Here we go. Okay. It's working for you. Yeah, just keep saying, please wait, updating the cached manifest. Inventory manifest. It just like keeps loading constantly. And then it just dies. Here's the thing, Emu Billy, is that I don't think this is a winning situation for you. Because if you tell me your Twitter, and I go to your Twitter, and I tell you exactly why I decided to block you, you're going to get clowned. And I might even ban you in here. Depending on what it is. Use incognito, I swear it works. Let's see. The only problem is I'm going to have to re-sign in. Yeah. I gotta go over here to my freaking phone. Sign in. Alright, man, this was supposed to be like... just supposed to be a smooth process.
My programming tells me it's a very nice day.
Yep, that's me. Sign me in. Sign me in. Okay, it worked. All right. Looking brain rot. I don't even want to know. I do not even want to know. All right, let's try this again. Void, we got Harvest, we got freaking no, not Obscurity, Persistence, Starvation, Vigilance. Defeating a target, okay. So, we got no backup plans. Again, we basically just want to insta-max out our resilience. We're going to have Devour. And ideally, Devour is doing all the healing and grenade regeneration for us. So, like, part of me just wants to see, like, what do we got? 100 strength, you know? Do I really think I need 100 strength? Not really. I'm willing to dial it back. 70 can even get us 100 discipline, but we have basically no stats anywhere else. And even though we're going to have a good amount of healing through Devour and our overshields, I still want like a little bit of recovery for the times where we don't. 20 intellect. Okay. So we're kind of landing somewhere in this range. So, okay, here we have everything already masterworked. We have 3, okay, 4 here, 3, and 1. Okay. Wait, this is 28. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. All right, so we're looking at 100 res, 60 recov, 60 discipline, 70 strength, and then 20 elsewhere. Let's copy that and bring it over here. That is not it. Well, now it's gonna, is it gonna open in a freaking copy the dim search query? Oh, it's a search query. Okay, so let's save this. This is gonna be NBP with Slayer. Okay. We got Slayer. Hello. Oh, it's not. Okay. All right. It doesn't have any of the mod placements in here, so I'm just gonna save this for now. Okay. So let's equip it. I'm gonna hide my main monitor here. Here. Equip. We'll worry about the fashion after. Okay.
Good to see you returned intact.
Okay. Now that we're back. Okay, we have all of our armor on. Let's put on our mods. And we want, I think it said, what did it say here? We have 100 reason. We want just 4 resilience. Okay. Take out all the other mods for now. Void loader is probably gonna be something, although it does depend. I guess it depends on the reload speed. This is gonna be you. This is gonna be you. And then I think that's it, right? And then we need one. I need one of these to be intellect. I need one of these to. I think. What do I have? A mobility one? Yeah. Get rid of this mobility for. What was it? Resilient? No. Recovery. Okay. Recovery. So now we're 2, 10, 6, 6, 2, 7. Good. Ammo conservation and weaken. Interesting. Okay. So, what else do we want to do? I guess this mod slot doesn't really matter. Okay. So what do we want to do here? Really, I do think we're going to want some extra special drops. I would like some more special because this thing does not have a lot of ammo. We could do a void siphon. That's just kind of everything we got. I guess we do a harmonic siphon because we're going to be on void anyway. And we're probably going to have a void machine gun, so that's fine. And then we could do... I mean, we're not really doing that. Targeting. Do I really need targeting? We could probably... Honestly, we could probably just do like a double harmonic for now. What else? I don't know if we're going to need a void loader specifically. We could. I guess we could. Class ability energy. Class ability energy might not be too bad. Powered melee. Yeah, I think I kind of just want like some kind of a mix of... ability energy for now. Just until like I actually play with the build. And then I'll see, like, what we're actually looking for as I play with it. Resistance, fine. I mean, 1 recuperation is always nice. I mean, we could do a surge. Get even more damage. Void scav would be nice. Again, just more ammo. Let's put in 1 weapon surge. And then... Powerful try. We are going to want to use our wall for an overshield.
Daily tasks underway.
Yeah, I could stick with this. I mean, we could also do some kind of like a special finny. But if we're going to do special finny, then I would want to do the surge. So I want to see how my ammo is with the special finder, with the scav mod as well. And then if we need to make a switch, we'll make a switch. Just realized I didn't put a deodorant here. Oh, sorry, YouTube chat, you're getting blocked by the window. So harmonic and regular siphon make a difference. The only difference is 1 costs less energy. Otherwise, the orbs, as far as I know, are the same. I'm just waiting for someone to be like, actually, the harmonic reserves actually make a 0.34% bigger orb of light, so you should always... I'm assuming that they work the same way. Okay. Now I need to deal with this. Now I need to deal with whatever's happening in the chat right fucking now. Because otherwise, I'm just going to be distracted the whole time. I'm trying to make some goddamn content over here. So now we're doing this. Now we're fucking doing this, okay? Now we're doing this. God fucking damn. Now we're scrolling down. Now we're scrolling, baby. We scrolling. We are scrolling. Emu Billy, you here? Think we found the reason I blocked you, and it was 5 years ago. Ready? You ready for this? You hear it, bud? Where are you? I don't see you now. Where are you? August 31st, 2019. Next cosplay is Mad Moxie. Seemed appropriate given the BL3, given Borderlands 3 coming up. It turned out great. Pictures of me at E3, or wherever the hell I am. At Emu Billy replies, Datto low-key a tranny. You wondering why I blocked you now? Your move. I'm waiting. No, set it on Twitter, not in chat. Your move. I'm waiting. Totally forgot it was so long ago. Sorry, man. It's up to you to decide. Just don't say like shit like that again. How about that? People can evolve. People can change. But there's your answer. That's why you were blocked. Do you think you've matured in 5 years? If so, welcome. If not, there's the door. Can we move on now? All I wanted to do today was just make this fucking build and run some goddamn dungeons, bro. That's all I wanted. Anyway, let's come back to this. All right. We have some semblance of a build here. I'm going to very quickly throw together some kind of a fashion. Just so we have, you know, something to work with. So I don't have people being like, what the hell's going on with your fashion? Did I ever get the void set? I don't know if I ever got the void set. I think I did. Yeah, this is the void set. Okay. Probably not thunderous. Psionic. How's that look with the chest? Not bad, actually. Aphotic's always nice. I guess, I mean, I feel like El Clasico is just the the VOG mark. And we could do... I'm already using the shader on my hunter, but just for the time being, I don't think I like the helmet. Meridian, no. Meridian's such a bait helmet. I feel like the icon looks better than the actual helmet. I think we'll just stick with that for now. I don't even like that. Man. It's just like like the chest and the helmet are like large, and then your arms are technically large, but they're like glowy, so they're not really large. I don't know. How's it look with this? Okay. I could deal with that. Eclipse Tempest. It's a little more reserved, but you know, I like to have some color, man. Everyone's got like the reserved, you know, wow, black and bronze and silver, crazy. Just give me some color, man. Let's do this. And then I want to see if there's a pink that we can get on here. Yes. How's that? Okay. Good enough for now. We got this. Okay. I don't love all the accessories on the mark. I feel like the rest of the outfit's kind of sleek, but we'll deal. Okay. Join Weiss. Then we're gonna run a couple of exotic missions because we need these freaking flakes. Why there are flakes for freaking just the exotic mission, I don't know. You gotta get flakes for the rest of the tonics, but I don't know who decided that you only get like one. You get like one flake for doing an exotic mission. Who decided that, man? How many kills? What level is my commem? Got 17th out. It's level 541. How often do I live stream? I'm now live streaming 4 days a week. Peep my onesie drip. What do you got? Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, you got on pajamas and a chest piece. For like 99 runs of the mission. I don't know, man. It's just, it's way more than should be necessary. If you want to get all of them. It's just way more than necessary. Honestly, I feel like we should probably just run X. Do you get more for expert? I'm pretty sure you get more for expert, right? I feel like we should just run this on expert. Three per run, got all my tonics done after 10 runs. I want to die. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, here's my thought process. Bungie probably knows that tonics not really that well liked by the community. Not that well liked. And they know that they are going to have another material related to several tonics for Act 3. Why not just jack up the rate at which you get them, so that way by the time you're done with the story, you have like most of them done. Like maybe you got to do 1 or 2 extra runs. You know, maybe you do the expert run. You know, they can reasonably assume that you're going to do an expert run to get your catalyst, right? And then like doing the expert run would basically get you over the edge. I don't know why they are so stingy with them. Like, you already have to run this place 3 times. Potentially a 4th time on expert. Potentially a 5th time for, like, if you're doing all the secrets and stuff. So you're already running this place a few times. And then they want you to run it several times more to get all the tonics, which are something that people are already not very engaged with in the slightest. Why not just make it, like, a little easier? You know? I just checkpoint farmed the final boss. That's fair. Wow, you're dead. Wow, I'm dead. That was a lot of grenades. Why do we need to unlock the same weapon tonics for this? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even know what the different tonics you unlock for this are. Ow. A little skunk. Oh, that's right. We're not using frickin' Bastion. We're using Unbreakable. Plus you need for fieldwork missions. Yeah, the fieldwork missions also are just like the lamest busy work. I don't know. I'll have some choice words for some of the things that went down this episode when I do my Act 2 conclusion video, which I probably should start working on since I don't know, did we get anything like in between the launch of part 3 of Act 3 for episode 1 and the actual start of episode 2? Did we get anything? Like, I don't think we did, right? No? Okay. You down for a plug 1 tonic? Yeah. GM tonics. I'm going the wrong way. Never mind. I wasn't. Okay, so I'm gonna start working on my end of episode 2 video. But as a result of Act 2 or Act 3 being done for episode 2, I can now start working on my Datto's thoughts on Destiny going into 2025 situation. The script is like basically done, but I might add some commentary on you know, there's been a lot. I know there's like been a lot of Destiny 1 remastered discourse, which I kind of already answered in a different video. Where am I going? But I think there's been some like Destiny 3 discourse again. Which, I don't know, I might talk about. We're juiced, baby. We're juiced. Get us out of here. Ow. Really? That'll play. Damn it. Do something. Okay, I'm gonna go res my friend. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it up. Hold, please. Never mind. Not you. Not you. This guy is not very hurt. Sorry, give me 1 sec here. What do you get from a brick? 7. Okay. Ow. This guy's just kind of thick. Was this Trials? You playing around the wall, bro? Okay. Yeah, I have Repulsive Brace on this thing for now, because I knew I was going to play with Titan first. And I've seen some people be like, oh, Gerfalcon's Hunter goes crazy with this. I'm like, well, Gerfalcon's Hunter goes crazy with, like, anything. You know what doesn't usually go crazy? No backup plans. So I wanted to try no backup plans first. But yeah, I know there's been a bunch of like D3 discourse coming up again as well. Which I could maybe discuss very briefly. You know, the Destiny 1 remaster and the Destiny 3 recourse again. But I kind of talked about Destiny Classic in the Let's Argue, which, by the way, we're going to do another Let's Argue. Oh, I don't have a sword. I don't know if I can make this without a sword. There's a little ledge here. Wow, you're both dead. Oh, you're way back there. Okay, I'm not coming for you, brother. I'm sorry. Okay. Just clearing the platform for everybody. Destiny Rising equals Destiny 3. They haven't given any more info on like a release date for Destiny Rising, right? I haven't seen anything, but I also haven't really been keeping up. And I also feel like it would something that would make its way into my feed. Yeah, Sammy, you're modded in YouTube chat. I think I just modded like a few people from Twitch to be mods over there. Also, I'm sorry, we didn't thank any subs today. As soon as we finish this mission, I will do so. Dallas Let's on Destiny going in 2025 rough. Yeah, rough is certainly a way to put it. I just don't even really, like, I'll give you a little preview of what I'm going to be talking about. I don't even feel like I know how to feel about it. Not even just like, here's how I'm feeling. It's just like, I don't know how to feel. Because, like, just give me the relic. Like, we know that, like, episode 1, 2, 3 is just, like, not how things are going to be going into the future. So it just kind of feels pointless to even talk about a whole lot of things from episode 1, 2, and 3 because we already know that they're changing. So, like, what feedback am I realistically going to give to Bungie that's actually going to matter? It's like, we know it's not staying like this. We know that they're changing it up in such an insane way. So it just kind of feels pointless to even talk about anything that's happening when so many changes are on the horizon. Doing this one. It's like people are just so apathetic right now. Like, I asked everybody how they felt about this episode, and everyone was like 5 out of 10, like right in the middle. It's like the apathy is just crazy right now. If you're apathetic, consider yourself an op. Check that one off. Okay, there we go. Because, never mind. Yeah, like, the apathy is just, like, at insane all-time highs. Myself included, you know? I said that I'm going to be streaming a little bit of Destiny every time that I stream going forward. But, like, I'm getting pretty close to catching up on all the things that I really want to do. And the more playing of Destiny that I plan on doing is not really for, like, Destiny's sake. It's for me to try to turn some Destiny viewers into some non-Destiny viewers. So it's just, like, the apathy is just crazy right now. I just don't really find myself caring about a lot of things. Maybe episode 3 will change that in a similar way that most seasons at the end of an expansion cycle kind of change the vibe. You know what I mean? Like, usually the last season of a cycle is, like, pretty good. And it's pretty good because everyone gets reinvested because the stuff that they're talking about... Did I miss a... I did. Because the stuff that's, like, happening in the story is actually related to, like, the main story overall. Right? So I have higher hopes for episode 3 because it is apparently going to be leading us into the potential events of Frontiers. And it's also dealing with subject matter that people like. It's also dealing with characters and locations that people like. Even if they are old, you know, people still like it. So that's why I have, like, a little more hope for episode 3. But it just feels like we're in a waiting pattern right now. And I just don't think the epilogues have really paid out in the way that Bungie was hoping for. Have I given up on the franchise? No. I'm very interested to see what they plan on doing with Frontiers, but that's 6 months away, you know? For all the potential excitement I have for something like episode 3, in my heart of hearts, I know we're probably going to be hitting some similar style content that we've been getting, and it's not really going to change my opinion too much. So we're just kind of in this holding pattern right now. And when you're just in this holding pattern, it's just kind of like, it's tough to get excited about, like, anything. And that just leads to apathy. Also, another thing is, like, I give a fair amount of criticisms to Bungie and the state of the game in the video. I also give a lot of criticisms to the community itself. I have been, like, embarrassed over the past 3 or 4 months to be a part of this community. Embarrassed to, like, say that I'm involved. Man, that guy has no health. I've been embarrassed. Like, the hyperbole going on, like, on Reddit specifically, every day there's some new melodramatic Oscar bait post going up. I'm just like, dude, get it together, man. They're not trying to torture you. Like, it's been embarrassing to be like, yeah, I'm with them. And then, like, them is just, like, 17,000 posts about how Bungie killed their dog. I'm like, guys, like, we get it, man. We get it. So that's all. So I haven't wanted to engage with the game that much because it hasn't really been engaging me. And I also haven't been wanting to engage the community at all because everyone's being so melodramatic and hyperbolic. That I don't want to be anywhere involved at all. I just don't like game. I'm good. Community. I'm good. I don't want either, and that's really bad. When you're a content creator for a game and you don't want to involve yourself with the game or the community of the game, like, that's not good, man. That's not a good space to be. Carly, that's a good way of putting it. They have lost the locker room. That is a very good way of putting it. New Nuzlocke episodes live. The cold opens have been killing me lately. I'm glad. I thought every week I try to think of new bits to intro with. No, I understand that people people have every right to give criticism about the game. I am not saying that, like, people should be not critical of the franchise, because they absolutely should be. It's just the way that some people go about expressing those criticisms that just drives me up a wall. And the theatrics involved, and the melodrama, and the hyperbole involved. It's fine to come out and be like, the way that tonics work don't really engage me. I don't find them fun because blah, blah, blah. Fine. I agree with you. I agree with a lot of the sentiment. It's just how that sentiment is expressed that just drives me up a wall. Currently weeping because of the end of the Nissan end of year sales clearance event. Are they merging with frickin' Honda or whatever they were gonna do? I forget who they said they were gonna merge with. So like, for me, it's been very difficult to stay positive. Like, even yesterday, like, I was feeling shame from trying to enjoy myself. That's how bad it, like, I can't even enjoy myself on the times where there is, like, some amount of content going out. Because, like, I feel like I'm made to feel bad for, like, trying to enjoy the thing. For whatever it is. And that's not good either. Like, I'm trying to make, like, the best of a okay situation. And I feel like I can't even really do that without just feeling shame. And that's not even like with like talking about content creation either. You know, I have my own thoughts on people racing through the content immediately so they can crank out 16 YouTube videos. Because there's just so little to go on. Everybody knows that, like, if I don't race through this and make a YouTube video, there's not going to be anything else. So, like, that's not helping either, right? So I can't even just sit here and, like, enjoy the new thing as just, like, an enjoyer of the franchise. And again, that's not a great spot to be in. So, again, a lot of this is just, like, kind of a preview of what I'll be talking about for the, for how I'm feeling going into 2025 kind of sitch. But that's why I haven't necessarily been super engaged lately. It's why there was a 3-week gap on YouTube uploads. Oh! Should use this normie. Don't flick me off. Oh. Hey, what the hell? Oh. Yippee! What are the odds that either Act 1 or Act 2 activity for Heresy is Onslaught 3 Court of Oryx? I'm kind of with you, man. I absolutely see them trying to do some sort of a Court of Oryx bring back. The unhinged commentary in this community is why I find myself here so frequently. Mid semi-serious Destiny conversation. There's a break to highlight the finality of the Nissan end of year sales clearance event. Yeah, it's kind of a bit here. Try to keep it light, you know what I mean? Because if you don't, you're gonna drive yourself insane. I'm trying to slowly introduce the YouTube chat to the sucking your own dick commentary and bit as well. You guys are in for a ride. It's gonna be a slow integration. You'll catch on. Don't kill me! No! I said don't! Wasn't Court of Oryx more of a public event? It was, but I could see them adapting it to being some kind of a, you know, seasonal activity. Episodic activity, whatever we're calling it. Nice jump, idiot. Do you wish you could suck your own dick? Not really. I'd probably never do it. It's like way too much work for like not really that much benefit. I guess we don't need to light those lamps. Drink water. All I've been hearing from former Destiny streamers has been Warframe is so much better than Destiny. I'm confused by it. Warframe's a good game, but the gameplay is just something I don't enjoy. I mean, it's completely depends on what kind of an experience you're looking for. Again, I have nothing against Warframe at all. I don't really have anything even against the gameplay. I'm just very burnt out on the genre. You know? Every day I get people coming in and being like, when are you going to hop on Warframe? I'm like, dude, I've been playing a looter grindy game for the past decade, man. I want to play something else. That's just like not the path that I want to go down. You know? It's weird. That is just not the path I want to go down again. You know? I don't want to go back to like the tutorial game and more menus and modding and this and that and grind and, you know, there's a lot of there's a lot of things they do well. Just gonna wait here and hope it's over there. Yippee! I got nothing against the frame heads. And you know, in a different life, that might have been the game that I stuck around with. You know? If I had found that first, if I had been more compelled by it first, I could easily see myself being there. It's just not, that's not the path I took. That's not the path I took. If you seen Marvel Rivals cosmetics? Yeah. I'm not really getting too invested in Marvel Rivals, especially like cosmetics or anything, because I feel like I'm always hesitant to give more, because I don't know when my friends are gonna just like drop the game. You know what I mean? So I don't want to spend like 20 bucks on a skin, and then like I asked the buds like, hey, who wants to play Marvel Rivals? And everyone's like, we're not playing that game anymore. And I'm like, well, I just spent $20 on this skin. So that's why I usually don't get too heavily invested. Have I ever played Dark Souls? Someone hit him with the exclamation point Souls. Tried Warframe once and decided to quit when I realized I had to wait for my shiny new gun to craft. Or you could pay money to have it instantly. Ooh. Yeah. I think maybe if I was playing Warframe like as a brand new player nowadays, maybe there'd be a little more interest. But I think I came around when, like, bro, you thought the Destiny new player experience was bad? Bro, when I booted up Warframe, I was goddamn clueless. I don't know how it is now. Ow. I don't know how it is now, but when I started up, I was like, what the hell am I doing? There's just nothing going on. That onboarding was dog. And I don't know what it's like now. It's better, but still far from perfect. Yeah, I mean, now I know kind of what to do, vaguely. But back then, when I booted that up, brother, I was clueless. Such a waste of ammo. Now it's not. Unpopular take, the new player experience for Destiny isn't that bad. People just say it to farm engagement. I mean, I do think there are some people who maybe rip on it a lot because they know that other people rip on it and therefore it is like safe to rip on. I actually have a 40-minute new player experience video going up probably sometime next week because I need to record a Cook Unity ad. That's gonna go in the video, and I somewhat agree with you. I somewhat agree, but there are a lot of things that do need significant improvement, and I go over those things. Is Warframe's monetization as bad as Destiny's? I think someone would argue that it's worse. But it probably gets a pass because that's how it's always been. You have to, yeah, you have to. If you want to get past like certain in-game timers for like crafting and stuff, you pay money. Otherwise, you have to like wait. Did I include a pop-up screen counter in the video? Well, the account that we played on was a completely fresh account, like no DLC on it, so we didn't really get that many pop-ups. am I running this over and over? Because I need flakes so I can get all the tonics. Unlocked. And this is the only way to do it. And it's very cool and engaging and fun. You can get everything in Warframe for free, unlike Destiny, but more stuff can hypothetically be accessed by paying in Warframe. Ow. I'm dead. It's only better if you have the time to invest to even have something of substance to trade for platinum in Warframe. I think it probably depends on how invested you can be and how much time you can play. Holy frame chuggage. I'm sure someone who is maybe a bit more of a casual Warframe enjoyer maybe does not have the same potential. In the same way that, like, early on in Destiny, if you were playing a lot, you could get all the stuff from the Eververse for free from Bright Engrams, because you would just eventually run out of stuff to get. You know, if you were only playing like an hour or two a freaking week, you were not going to come remotely close to that, so. You think they made this mission easy and short because of the tonic ingredient grind they want you to participate in? No, I think the state of exotic missions is in a weird place right now, to the point where I'm considering making it an entirely different video. And I think this one's short because they are now trying to do one exotic mission every episode compared to how they used to treat them, which was just kind of like a neat surprise every once in a while. Which means they can't really devote as much time to, like, crafting this, you know, insane Whisper of the Worm, you know, 0 hour type experience every single time. And that's why some of these feel shorter or maybe not as engaging. They feel like almost dungeon light. Compared to like a 0 hour, compared to a Whisper, something like that. Not to mention also that they're trying to get more replayability out of these missions because they're probably really expensive to make. Like, you think about them making an exotic mission. I mean, I think they've spoken about it, where like they're trying to get, you know, exotic missions and certain bits of content to be more replayable because it's so expensive to make, and they don't want it, you know, they want to be able to have that content continue to be valuable for a little longer. I gotta go look up exactly what they said about it. I'm pretty sure they've spoken about it at some point. But I also don't want to accidentally talk about anything that I'm maybe not allowed to talk about. Or stuff that was maybe more of a private conversation. Or stuff at a, you know, community summit or something like that. So I just want to make sure I'm not blabbing too much. Because I've had some talks with some people at previous events. Like, I'm talking ages ago, bro. 2018, 2019. So I'm not trying to intentionally leak. Or unintentionally, really. I'm not just trying not to leak in general. But yeah, with Bungie now having to make them, or trying to make them once per episode, they're putting them out at like 3 or 4 times the rate that they used to, which means they can't spend as much time on them, which means they're going to be shorter and they're going to be not as intricate and not as involved. And the question is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? Short explanation of exotic effect. You get a kill and it make gun do more damage and weaken targets. I think Bungie is going to vault a lot of the game when Frontiers launches. I mean, they're probably going to vault episode 1, 2, 3. But they said they were not vaulting any more expansion content. So, like, Final Shape staying around, all that kind of stuff. I'm not trying to leak me when I got diarrhea. I'll +2 you. That's a +2. That message didn't even pop up because the word leak. Oh, it's lagging. It's fine. Rather get more content and be like a shorter than a longer mission and only get one mission. God damn it. Look at chat. Rather get more content and be shorter compared to a longer piece of content, but only infrequently. I got you. Yeah, it depends. Like I imagine some people have very different perspectives. Hey, what's up, Snake Eyes? Going the wrong way. Also, I said I would thank subs and I just didn't because I'm a piece of shit. Envy, thank you very much for 35 months. And everybody else, I'll get to you in a moment. Was the community that can't handle / accept finding one other person for a mission like Dual Destiny asking for more difficult exotic missions? People will just like do be different and having varied opinions. I'm with you in spirit. You know, I wish this had both my pieces of feedback for both missions so far was like they both toy with interesting ideas but never really get them to a place where I feel like I am satisfied. Yeah, I got some contacts in right now because I'm probably going to be wearing contacts a bit more during the year. This year. So I have to... these are some trials that I'm trialing right now. And they're like, use these for like a week and tell me how they feel. And if they're not good, then we have to find you something else. So I got to wear these for like a week. Especially while they're getting new lenses for my glasses. I'm getting new lenses crafted at Lens Crafters. Because I can't see no good. I also think I'm potentially nearsighted. I might have to like wear reading glasses with my contacts. The way some of this is going right now. Have I considered LASIK? I'm gonna get a consultation this year. I think this year was like the big eye opener for me of like, bro, your eyes like they're not even staying neutral, bro. It's bad out here. You can't see nothing. So I'm gonna go in for a consultation. Danielle has LASIK. She loves it. Although I think she said she has to go in for like LASIK 2. I don't know. I think she needs some kind of an update. I'm waiting for eyes too. Because I could really use that. Yoink. Stupid. Heard concerning stories about LASIK now that's been out for more than a couple decades. Yeah, that's part of the reason I've been kind of like scared to get it. Is I'm like, if something goes wrong with my eyes, I'll just jump into the Grand Canyon. Like, it's over. It's literally just completely over if something happens. Please! God damn it. The engine that Eyes 2 runs on is too old. We need Eyes 3. Oh! Master respect to the blind, but without sight, I can't do like 90% of what I enjoy. Yeah, same. I think it's very different, you know, if you were like born blind or something, or maybe it happened to you when you were very young and that's like the only life you've ever known, something like that. Bro, I'm 35 years in, man. And like seeing stuff is kind of cool. No disrespect to the blind community. But this shit's pretty nice. So that's why I've been afraid of LASIK this whole time, especially with it being like my entire job. Like if something went wrong with LASIK, what do I even do? I can't see the video game, man. What am I supposed to do? Do one eye. Have a monocle. Does anyone actually wear a monocle besides like jewelers? I'm talking like day to day, you know. I'm not up to date on monocle tech. I'm gonna assume I got 3 because I got 3 of everything else. Demo D-stab. Rhyme Stealer explosive. Keep away explosive. Not particularly interested in either of those, if I do say so myself. Would one contact lens be the modern monocle? Maybe. I wonder if anyone has had like eyes that weird, that like you only need contacts for one eye. You know, like what if you're like your right eye is like, you know, 0.25 or something like that, but then your left eye is like a -6. Like what do you do? Would you get a monocle then? Would you get one contact lens? I'm -8, -6. No, I'm talking like I'm -6.5 and -5.5. I'm talking like -6, -0. I'm talking like that big of a gap. Don't know what you do if LASIK failed. Sounds like you got no backup plans. Somebody ban that guy. And then unban them and give them a lollipop. Where are you going? I'm usually not one to complain too much about like certain gameplay related things. But they were not cooking with the Trickster in this scenario. I'm sorry. Just like waiting for them to come back so you can shoot them after running around for 15 seconds. It's not it, man. It's not it. I just remove the eye and then get an eye patch. Eye patch gotta be weird. That's with your depth perception. Jump. My left eye's like -9 beyond repair, and my right eye's only -1.4. I don't know, I'm just wondering if anyone like wears a monocle, like unironically. And it's not like a, you know, 80-year-old man with like $40 billion. Yeah, $40 billion. Yeah, well, a jeweler, like, they need it because, you know, diamonds and gems and shit, all that's small. I get that. It's more like a magnifying glass at that point, but, like, you know, you need it for work. It's not like it's not like you're a jeweler and you're, like, walking around with that, like, 6 lenses, walking around all day, going to the grocery store. Isn't it called a jeweler's a loop? Yeah. Well, it seems like Lace will be playing C because seeing and stuff. Yeah. I mean, I don't really mind contacts. Why do I keep coming over here every time? Just go through the mirror. What are you doing, man? I don't mind the contacts. Really, just the real dream of LASIK is just being able to, like, go to bed as I want. You know, like, I was like, Danielle and I were like on the couch last night watching some YouTube videos, and like without glasses I could actually position my head in a way where like my glasses weren't getting in the way, and I was like, oh, this is so nice. But then like I'm afraid to fall asleep with contact lenses in because all I think about is the lady who like left her contacts in way too long. I'm talking like an irresponsibly long amount of time. And like they started eating her eyeballs or whatever. So I'm just like, if I ever go to sleep with contacts in, they will eat my eyeballs. And like that's not really conducive to seeing. I don't know if you guys know a lot about seeing stuff, but you guys remember that? No, I don't sleep with my glasses on. But glasses, you just throw them away. Contacts, you gotta stab yourself in the eye a couple times and then take them out. It's like a whole thing. Although I guess it's kind of helping me because now I have a reason to, like, you know, at night go into the bathroom. It's like, I'm already here. Let me wash my face. Let me put on some moisturizer. You know, that kind of stuff. And I'm trying to take better care of my face now. I'm trying to like wash my face an insanely more amount of times during the day. Now I'm not like, you know, I'm not washing my face like 6 times a day, but like more than I usually do. And having to be in the bathroom taking out my contact lenses is very, very conducive to like upkeep on my face, you know, and like putting on moisturizer and washing my face and all that kind of stuff. Whereas glasses, I get lazy I don't know if we make this. Yippee! Glasses, I just like, well, take these off. And I don't take care of myself as much. Hey, Solar, thank you very much for being a YouTube member. Wow. Take a multivitamin. I don't. I said I was gonna get. I said I was gonna start taking omega-3s, like pills and stuff. And then I don't know. I psyched myself out of not taking them. But I think I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna pick up a bottle and start taking them again. Or the lady who had like 50 stuck in one eye because she never took them out and just kept putting new ones in. Her eye was green. What? I can understand losing a contact lens somewhere in your eye. It's happened to me. It's really weird because you rub your eyes or something and you know the lens shifts around in your eye or whatever. But like you lost it. Because you can't see anymore. Who's just like, I can't really see that well. Guess I'll just pop in another. Like, I don't know. Maybe you think it might have like fallen out or something like that while you're rubbing your eye or whatever. But, brother, what? 50? If I lost 2, I'd be like, all right, something's wrong. 1 is like, all right, maybe it fell out. Maybe it fell out of my eye when I was doing whatever. At what point are you like, maybe it's me? Maybe I'm the idiot. For me, that point would be like 5. If I'm 5 deep, I'm like, okay. I'm the problem. It's like when I was learning the Bazaar. Right? If you go 2 wins every single game, at some point you gotta look inward and be like, maybe I'm just ass, man. Maybe it's me. I gotta self-reflect and be like, I'm bad at keeping contacts in my eyeballs. I hate contacts because I have long, beautiful lashes and it sucks trying to get the contacts in since my lashes prevent it. Also, I don't like touching my eye. Can't relate. But I mean, like, they go upward. You know? Get like one of those little, you know, lash crimper things and just kind of like bend them upward and then put them, I don't know, freaking know. Hey, thank you, Title. You know. Because of the U.S. health insurance doesn't count seeing as necessary. I went into the doctor's office and they're like, how are you going to be paying today? I was like, with money? I don't know. How else do you pay for this? I was like, oh yeah, vision insurance is a thing. It's not included with my regular insurance. Ew. Too expensive for glasses. I mean, my glasses are, I think I paid like $600 for like new frames and the new lenses. But I also need like giga lenses. You know, I'm keeping entire glass blowing unions in business with how much freaking glass I need on my face. Someone gets the receipt and was like, we just put our kids through college, baby. This guy can't see for shit. What cat do you think is best for the shotty? I think a lot of people are saying Cascade Point, which I totally see the vision on that. I'm currently using Repulsor because I'm on a pretty specific setup. But generally speaking, I think a lot of people are going to say Cascade. Meow. Alright, I am done after this one, regardless of how many. I'm gonna go run some dungeons. Even if we are just running Pit of Heresy for triumphs. Just want to do something else. And then I want to explore this this build a little bit more in like a couple lost sectors. I wouldn't mind running a GM. Just see how it does. Again, trying to do more build content on stream to convert into YouTube videos for reasons that will become apparent when I put out my thoughts on 2025 video sometime soon. All right, fine. One more. Personally, don't like Cascade on slugs. Feels so much better on other archetypes. That's fair. That's fair. Totally see that. The build is the new shotty. Slayer's Fang with no backup plans. Get good on making videos on stream. It's such a sweet pipeline. Well, part of why I want to try to make more content on stream, at least for Destiny, is because Twitch streaming has become a much greater part of my income. Or rather, I should say, YouTube has become such a smaller part. And I'll get into that a little bit more again with the video. But I also don't want streams to just be like, I'm booting up my stream so that I can make a bunch of YouTube videos and then I go home. Like, I still want to have fun playing some games on stream. So, I'm trying to toe the line right now. But build videos are one thing where I do want to make a little bit more of an effort to try to do some more stuff with it, as opposed to just running consecration on literally everything. Yeah, no, thanks. Thanks for running away. Love that. Just. Oh my god, it's like one shot and they leave. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. So happy finally somebody said it, thank you. What did I say? Not wanting to just have every live stream be a video making factory. Yeah, well, that's why as part of the reason I added another day to the week is I really only play games on stream. So when I only stream 3 days a week, I have to be very picky about what I play because I'm trying to toe the line between making content for YouTube and then just gaming, right? And fortunately, there are some games that work out very easily for that. Like, we do a lot of Slay the Spire. I play Slay the Spire on stream. Just literally take the run, throw it up on YouTube. Easy. Mario Party. I want to play some more freaking Mario Party. I would love to play Mario Party once a week. That's really easy as well. Take the game, you record it, you throw it online. Fine. Something like Destiny, it's a little different. I can't just run Onslaught and be like, turn this Onslaught run to some content. It's like, bro, there's nothing here. There's nothing going on. Yeah, Balatro too, yeah. Any one of those games, really. Bazaar. I want to start playing Bazaar on stream. We get a 10-win run, boom, content. We get a weird build going, boom, content. With Destiny, I mean, yesterday, dude. Yesterday was not fun. Because I have to lock in. Like, we've only been streaming for like 2 hours. And I've already talked with chat more than like the entirety of the stream yesterday. Because I just have to lock in. I have to lock in so much more for Destiny to just be like, do I understand everything that's happening right now? Like, I need to make sure I know what's going on so that I can tell people what's going on. Which means I can't engage with the chat as much, which means I can't really be thinking of like jokes and bits to talk about during the stream. It just makes it like not fun. Do I know when Balladors will be re-enabled? I will ask John Bungie, but otherwise no. Public events, funny moments, 18 plus. Get him up. Get him up. Open the gate. But in turn, you know, just trying to play for fun makes it very difficult to compete on the content side of things. Because everybody else is locked in on the content. And that's not me trying to shame people for being locked in on the content. You do you. I'm not trying to shame. I'm just voicing some frustrations of mine. You're dead. Drink water. Am I doing cinematic lighting on my face? Yeah, it's called The Sun. I know a lot of us are pretty unfamiliar with The Sun, but this is like giant glowing ball in the sky. It's really bright. You shouldn't look at it, but it's over there, man. 93 million miles away. And that shit hits me right in the damn face. Especially as we start to hit the spring and summer months, around in between 330 and 350, the sun do love to laser me right in the damn face. That's the only nice thing about streaming in the winter. We never get to that point. I'm never getting laser beamed in the face. I don't know how we look there. I mean, this is kind of like primo. I am kind of getting beamed right now. It's like, yeah, it just do be the sun. Unintentional. But I'm trying to use natural light as opposed to having a bunch of lights shining in my face because that's kind of annoying. Beams? Am I going the right way? White t-shirt, bounce fill, yeah. Just feel right to my face. I should get some soft lights. The only light that I really have is this Logitech light here, which is good, but like it's pretty in your face. I think I need some soft boxes or something. How much is a softbox? Also, what is it? So it's basically like a light with like a curtain in front of it to like make the light not so aggressive on your face. So instead of like just it being like a light bulb that's on in front of your face, it's like a mesh white screen goes in front of it to kind of soften it up. makes not as harsh lighting. You are my son. He's social. He's parasocial posting. They're pretty expensive. I mean, you could probably find some cheap ones. I mean, it can't be that expensive. A couple $100 maybe. You know, unless you want like some of the. I'm not really talking Kinos out here, right? I'm not talking about getting some Kinos. You know, some basic stuff. We don't gotta go that crazy. I'm not, you know, I don't got a studio. Although, you know, if I had an extra room in the house that could just be like a studio space, that'd be pretty nice. We have to convert our guest bedroom into the green screen recording area for ads and stuff. I hate having a breakdown set. Breakdown set sucks. What camera do I use to stream? I use a Sony 66 or A6600. People rarely use Kino phone nowadays. Really? My age in the industry is showing. Is it the act of breaking down set, or is it the trauma of being a No, that's... Breakdown set and breaking down on set are two very different things. Yeah, no, I'm talking just breaking down set. Or rebuilding set, really, is kind of the annoying thing, too. Breaking it down is pretty easy. You just put everything in a closet. Rebuilding it is more of the issue. Because I never get the lighting exactly right. I never remember the exact placement of the camera. I never remember the exact placement of the green screen. Damn, bro's got beamed. It's also like, it's a guest bedroom. Like, the sound in there is terrible. It's just like an echo chamber. So, but then any other place that I want to set up in the house is like, I can't just leave it there. The only other place that I think we could have it set up is like where Danielle works out, which would mean I have to build the set, film everything, make sure it's good, and then break it all down again. And I'm just like, I'm not doing that every single time, man. The ad read takes like 3 minutes to record. Building set and then breaking it down is like 45 minutes. I don't got that kind of time. Spike the positioning. Yeah, we have like a carpet, so the tape doesn't really stick that well. I don't know. I guess I could get some better tape, but it's not that big of a deal. You guys can't even really tell where I mess up the lighting or whatever, or I just like mask it out anyway, or I'll roto it if I really need to. It's very rare that I actually need to roto it that much, but like I'll see the artifacting in like in a video. But as long as I can hide it enough, or like, you know, I put myself in front of some kind of an image that kind of hides it, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. It's fine. They're not going to see it. And I know you're not going to see it because statistically speaking, about 80% of you just skip over it anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But I at least try to make them funny, you know, for the people who do sit through it. Although again, there's only so many ways to make talking about shaving your balls funny before I'm just like, I'm creatively bankrupt on the ball shaving, Manscaped, I'm sorry. Can we shave something else? Like a leg? There's ads in my vids. I mean, we get some sponsored spots every now and then. Haven't had anything recently, but Cook Unity. Dude, Cook Unity loves me, man. And I'm kind of stoked because I love Cook Unity. They wanted to use my ad twice. Not using weakness. I don't have any weakness. They licensed my ad 2 times. They liked the second one even more. And now they like want to work with me directly. I'm like, damn, that's awesome. That was my first time doing it without dying. Yippee! Destiny cookbook video when? You're going to want to check Jez's channel for that. YouTube.com/@th3jez. Search spicy ramen. That was actually a banger video. Like I think I was on point on that video. No meme. Datto, you deserve happiness. Thank you for being this kind and enjoyable to watch. That is way too nice for a YouTube chatter. But thank you. Don't paid chatter them, Twitch chat. This is my favorite ad that I've done. I don't know, actually. The Cook Unity ones have turned out good. The one with Brim doing, I think Brim was doing Rocket Money. That was a funny one. I don't know. I put a good amount of time into like trying to script out something funny. Thanks. I don't know. Truman Show, yeah. Truman Show was a very good one. That one was very, very well executed. I guess I was thinking of YouTube specific ones, but yeah, the Truman Show one did really well. Dude, the Truman Show ad read did like better than most of the things that I just tweet out, and it was an ad. What do you think of Spiffing Brit's video trimming experiment? I didn't get around to seeing it until it was too late. Unless it's still there. The ad was for ROG Ally. The handheld, which I actually just gave away to one of my friends who had his it's either broken or lost it, because I was just like, I'm not really using it, so you can have it. I can't even reply to people in YouTube chat. There we go. The vid's still there? Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. Okay. I only have 9 tomb flakes. Okay, we have all these. Where? What am I missing? 5, 8, 10. Here we go. Okay, so I think I need to do the right one. I think I've literally just enough. Holy cow. Yippee! Yay. Done. Okay, we can grab Neptune, we can do the final major field work, and then we can do the key field work. And that will conclude that little saga. And then we can do freaking dungeons for triumph score. Yay! All right, let's thank subs from literally the entirety of today. Sorry. Mr. Dimtree with a 45, Paulo Man with an 18, Swiss Cheese with 32, Zeus with 8, Bro Pewter with 45, Table Flipping with 62, Bone Crusher, please don't crush my bones, 36 months of subbing. That's 3 years. Hyperactive Tendencies with a Prime subscription. Thank you very much for Prime subscriptioning. Fredontar with the 10 months. I feel like you just resubbed. Am I thinking of somebody else? Rage Spy with 67. Arconiac with 55. Proper Villain with 32. Cameron, I think we thanked you for the super chat in YouTube a little while back. Thank you. Phantoms with 60. Yeetster with 300 bits. Jurassic Park Kid with 62. Solar, we got you, and the rest of my alerts are broken because it says that's everybody, and I know that's not true because I literally see 3 people subbed on screen right now, so I'm gonna figure this out. Force reload. Have things been popping up underneath my face cam? Okay, it's broken. Great. Let me try just like signing into the actual website. Best part of the song. Log in with Twitch. Alright. Let's see what's up. We were unable to log you in at this time. Please try again. Okay. So it's just all broken. Never mind. There it goes. Yeah, I love that part of the song, man. All the horns come in. I love it, man. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Recent events. Maybe? It's also broken here. Okay, well, cool. I guess I'll just be better about trying to thank subs as they pop up. If you did resub, just yell at me. I'll thank it. We heard about I've read the new NVIDIA card supporting fake AI lighting. I am not up to date. I have not. I haven't really seen too much from, was it CES? I haven't checked in on Linus in a minute here. Leon Shi with the 53 months of subbing. We have freaking B17 with the 27. We got Smooth Operator with the 6. We got a Hunk of Flesh with the primer there. Thank you very much. Everyone else who has subbed, it's not freaking showing up. So that's cool. Great. I don't know why it's not showing up, but okay. That's neat. I will just try to spam refresh it every once in a while and see if it works. But if you did resub and I didn't thank you, just yell at me and tell me how many months it was, because my alerts are not working, apparently. So that's cool. Anyway. Chats are combined on screen. Yeah, I know. I'll fix it later. What are they gonna do? Ban me? Okay. We gotta do field work. Yay. So exciting. Very cool. Love doing field work. Do I plan on getting the 5090? Bro, I just got a 4090. I'm good, man. I'm good. Also, I'm not gonna lie. This thing is not coming out. Physically, it's not coming out. I tried to take it out because I wanted to put in another SSD, and Main Gear, bless their hearts.
It's your weekend to be with a child.
Thanks. Brimstone,
Place.
you gonna get some nap time in here?
Place.
Oh, and sitting. And that's a sitting, and that's a big yawn. Oh, getting so cozy, Brim. So cozy. Look at this little face. Ooh, this little face. And the frown. The frown.
I'm gonna go to parkour.
Big yawn. Okay, buddy. Please be back by 6.
If I'm not, bad things.
Something has gone wrong.
Something's wrong. Okay, bye.
Bye. Hi, Rim. You do one more yawn. One more. One more big yawn. Big yawn. That's what I'm talking about, Brim. Yeah, so Main Gear, bless their hearts, they have like screwed this card in so tightly into the computer with like the support beam that I cannot take it out. I physically cannot remove it from the machine because I am starting to strip the screw. And so that card is just permanently in there. Like, I cannot remove it. And I also don't want to chance stripping the screw in case I do actually need to remove it one day. It's just in there, man. So even if I wanted a 5090, this thing's not coming out. I literally cannot remove it from the computer. It's locked in. It's the most locked in something's ever been. Can I have your 5090? Well, Nvidia's not sending me one, so. Also, we just got you a new CPU. Wow! That hurt. I'm dead. Hey, Axel. Different size screwdriver. This thing was like perfectly sized. It's a perfectly average screwdriver. There's nothing wrong with it. Don't want to spend 2K on a 5090? Not really. I mean, the 4090 is kind of cooking for me. You know, if I was upgrading now, then sure, I would go from my 2080 Ti till a 5090. Why not? But I'm not going from a 4090 to a 5090 unless I'm a freaking millionaire, which I'm not. Or Nvidia sends me one for free, but I don't think I think I last worked with them like 7 years ago, so I don't think I'm really on their radar anymore. Okay, what else do I need to do? Neptune activities. What do they want me to do? Like, here's the thing. Could I get a 5090 right now? Yes. Would it be a responsible use of my money? Absolutely freaking not.
Never thought I'd say this, but literally found out you were live because of today.
Woo! Love that. Well, H-Lions, I'll tell you, as I will tell everybody else, streams are going to be at consistent times going forward. For a bare minimum for 2025. Every stream will start at 10 a.m. Tuesday through Friday. $10 a.m. Pacific. That's 1 p.m. Eastern. And we will go until about 5, 6 p.m. Pacific, 8, 9 p.m. Eastern. I don't have a specific hard out. Well, I mean, today I have a hard out at the latest 6 because I'm getting a haircut. I'm getting a haircut after dark. So I do have a hard out at 6 today. But, you know, if we're having a good time, I'll go past 6 o'clock, you know. But I do want to keep streams to the 7 to 8 hour range, generally speaking. So that way I have the rest of the evening to either, if I need to do some YouTube work, I can do some YouTube work. Or if I would like to, you know, spend some time with my family, I can do that as well. Man, that guy is jumping. Thursday was your day to sort of decompress. I hope you take care of the mental. Yeah, I think being on this better schedule will also kind of help with that. So we'll see. How much did that count for? 33%. Let's see what a lost sector does. Did I include Hawaii time in there? I'm guessing Hawaii time is, I don't know, 8 a.m. How's been waking up early going for me? Not too bad. Today was a bit of a late start. We got up at like 7:30. Out of bed, maybe 7:45 or so. But I'm starting to incorporate more things into the morning, like eating food, drinking water. Those are pretty helpful.
1 more month till 5 years. Wasn't the Dreadnought supposed to be open this episode?
Nope, next. But I'm also, today was our first day of doing morning, a morning stretching mobility routine. I want to do some sort of a light workout in the mornings until I'm able to start actually like really working out again. So I'm just like 10-15 minutes of stretching, you know, just something light, something to just be like, you did something today that was actually somewhat physical. And once we actually start getting up at 7, then I want to incorporate a walk with Brimstone into the morning routine as well. Because Brim do be getting some walks, but they are not as consistent as I would like them to be. So I think getting up early, 7 o'clock, 7:30, we're, you know, probably finishing up breakfast and our morning routines. Do a little stretching, 15 minutes. We're out the door hopefully by 8 o'clock. Walk Brim for about 30 minutes because that's all he really wants to do. Back home, 8:30. I hop in the shower. I'm out of the shower by 9. Then from 9 to 10, I tackle any sort of maybe like YouTube work or pre-stream work that I got to do, whether it's delegating some work, whether it's coordinating a schedule, whatever it's got to be. 10 o'clock we start, go to like 5, 6 o'clock, doing whatever the hell we're doing. And then hopefully if I don't have any other YouTube work to do, I can actually have a real night to myself. Spend some time with the family, maybe just do some solo gaming, whatever it is, rinse, repeat. That's what I'm hoping to do for 2025. I'm trying to be better about schedules, about showing up on time for the streams. I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying a lot of stuff, man. I'm trying a lot of stuff. Just trying to be better as a person. So, we're 2 days in, and so far, we're doing okay. Which is a lot more than I can say about last year. Open the gate. Huge whiff. Oh, we don't have the bonus procced. Now we do. You gonna jump or what? Oh, come on. Alright, how much did this count for? It's better be like 50%. Okay. I'll just do that one more time. We'll be done. I work professionally in audio post if you ever need some sound design work done for your videos. Cheers. I probably won't, as the extent of my my audio is talking into this microphone and pretty much just putting it out as is. Maybe a little compression here and there sometimes, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Committing to walking a mile every day makes a huge difference for my mood and motivation levels. I love that for you. Here's what's really crazy about getting up early. Is I ended yesterday in probably a worse mood than I ended 2024 in. And the reason that's so significant for me is because I was coming into yesterday with like the most insane energy that I've had in like as long as I could remember. Like I was amped. I was amped to stream. I was like, my entire outlook on like content creation was like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, it's gonna be sick, I'm gonna do it's gonna be great. And then yesterday's stream was like a pile of dog shit, and my mood was terrible. I was like, wow, it only lasted one day. But then I got up early today, and I was like, whatever, we just run it back, man. We just try it again. Like, that's all it took. Just like getting up early and like having a bowl of cereal. I was like, fuck it, dude. We run it back. Even like the stretching. Dude, we did our first 15-minute stretch thing. I was like, I feel so accomplished right now. Let's get this bread, motherfucker. So it's crazy how just like my mood can shift like on a dime like that just from like doing something. Like it's got me kind of thinking that like a runner's high is not a conspiracy theory to get people to run. It still is, but like now I'm like, I'm questioning my faith. You know what I mean? It's fake. It's not real. It's just what runners say to get you to run. Because running sucks, and that's the only way that they can cope. I get a bigger high from cleaning out my pantry. That is actually genuine, by the way. We cleaned out our pantry for the first time in like a really long time. I'm talking like we're getting rid of stuff from like 2023, 2022. Now I just like look in there every so often and I'm just like, yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that clean pantry. Look at all that unexpired food. Oh yeah. Can you stomp already? So that's how crazy it was. That like even just this small lifestyle shit. Because like if I was on my old BS, dude, I would have woken up today. I would have been in like a shite mood. I would have logged on stream freaking miserable. It's crazy, man. And I'm only like 3 days into this. Can you stop slicing my butthole? Thank you. Appreciate that. And again, it has to do with good nothing time versus bad nothing time. I feel like it's impossible to have bad nothing time when you wake up this early. You're like, bro, I'm up at 7. I'm gonna just dominate the damn day. I'm just gonna get everything done that I need to get done. It's crazy, bro. There is no like bad nothing time that can happen in between the hours of 7 a.m. and like 10:30. It's all just good. I don't know why I'm climbing all the way up. I'm done here. All right. Excuse me. Back to Ido. Not waking up at 7, you can't make me. I'm not gonna make you. But as someone who has previously been more of a night owl, it's very hard to dispute the good feeling. I have the hiccups now. God damn it. The good feeling of getting up early and like doing a bunch of stuff, and then you look at the clock and you're like, wow, if I was still being a piece of shit, I would be asleep right now, and instead I have everything done and I'm awake and ready to go. How many hours I'm getting? Like last night we went to bed. Yeah, we went to bed a little bit later because I was wrapping up some YouTube work. I probably eyes shut, probably like right a stroke of midnight. Woke up naturally around 4:30 in the morning. Went back to sleep. Woke up naturally around 7:10. Alarm set 7:30. I'm still adapting. Like my sleep hasn't been that great. Oh, right, we have to do this, yeah. But I think over time, I'll get better sleep. Plus, I'm in Seattle. I'm up north, so like the sun is still rising pretty late. So once the sun starts to rise a little bit earlier, and I'm naturally woken up by the sun, I think I'm gonna feel even better. I've stopped sleeping with the blindfold on. How late did I used to sleep? Besides Tuesdays, where I'm online, ready to go, 10 a.m., 9 a.m. if it's something new. Besides that, I'd probably be going to bed like around 1, 2 in the morning, getting up around 10. The problem is I would get up like a little bit earlier. The problem is I would stay in bed awake on my phone. That's where the problem is. Like, Danielle and I would just stay in bed on our phones when we got up for like, dude, 30 minutes, 40, 50, 60 minutes. Especially if it's like the weekend or something. So now alarms go off. Get the hell out of bed. Get physically out of the bed. That was our problem. We'd get on our phones. Danielle used to put her phone on the other side of the room. So that way when she heard the alarm, she had to get out of bed to turn off the alarm. Great thinking. She did it for like a week. And then every time after that, she would get up, get her phone, bring her phone into the bed, and then just go back to bed. Which is not really the game plan. Wow. Insane gameplay. So now, alarm goes off. Get out of bed. Get physically out of the bed. Even if you had to roll your ass out the bed. Get out of the bed. That's what we do. What do you do on my phone, though? Yeah, just scrolling Reddit, scrolling Instagram. My Instagram feed's pretty curated, though. It's just, like, videos of people's dogs and then, like, pictures of new shoe releases. So, like, it's not like I'm doom scrolling or anything. It's like I'm, like, hope scrolling. I was like, look at all these little doggies. Like, I love huskies. I love the idea of owning a husky. I would want to be an uncle to a husky. That's what I want. I do not want to own a husky. The only way I would ever own a husky is if I was retired. But huskies barking and whining and yelling is some of the funniest stuff to me. I find it hilarious. But I know that if I ever got one of my own and they started doing that, I would lose my damn mind. I would go berserk. Discover powerful salvage in Kells Fall. Okay, I will look. Of course, we're going back in. The idea of owning one is hilarious to me. In practice, I think I would lose my mind. I would absolutely lose. Brim is so much more my pace. Look at this dog. This is my lifestyle right here. This is good. This right here is my little baby boy. And he's quiet. He doesn't freak out when people show up at the door. He doesn't bark that much. I wish he would bark like a little bit, you know, every now and then. But usually, like, he barks so infrequently that when he does bark, especially inside the house, something is wrong. But Brim, all he wants to do, he just wants to sleep and he just wants to cuddle. And that's it. And he's quiet and he's very gentle. And every once in a while he gets like a bunch of excitement and like, oh, we play around or whatever. But most of the time, this. Just this. And I'm like, perfect. Besides all the shedding, barking is the best dog I've ever had. I used to have a husky. Yeah. Oh, God, the shedding. That's another thing Brim... I mean, obviously Brim sheds, but his hair is so short and dark that you don't really see it that much or notice it that much on your clothing. I remember before I liked dogs, although, I mean, I still wouldn't like this now. One of my childhood friends, we were both living out in California, and she came to pick me up one time, and she had dog hair all all over the front seat. I'm talking this thing might have been made out of dog hair. And this was before I liked dogs, and I saw this chair, and I was like, this is my literal worst nightmare. To just get immediately covered in dog hair when I'm not even that much of a dog person. Not yet, anyway. But even if I am a dog person, I would have saw that freaking chair, and I would have been like, brother, sister, rather. What? You couldn't, like, wipe it down or something? You couldn't take, like, a lint roller to this thing? I'll give you the lint roller. I got one. I don't care. I was like, ugh. So I'm very glad that Brim doesn't, I mean, he sheds, obviously, but it's very hard to notice, and I'm also, like, not really allergic or whatever. But yeah, that would drive me up a wall. Although because I watch so many, like, dog related Instagrams, I now get Instagram ads for, like, pet stuff, and one of them, I will admit, looks pretty nice. It's like a hair scraper to, like, get hair out of carpets or whatever, because, like, a vacuum cleaner sucks at doing it. Also, I have no idea what I'm looking for, by the way. This might just be at the very end of the mission. I have no idea. But I saw that and I was like, I don't even need that, but I want it. Although part of me is like, what if there's actually a ton of Brim hair, like, somewhere? I got suckered into trying to sell Kirby vacuums back in 07 and demoed one at a guy's house, and that guy had 2 huskies, and man, they shed. Oh, yeah. And that's all I feel like I ever hear about huskies. Number 1, they bark and whine a lot. Number 2, they shed everywhere. It's the organ. It's the Olgin code. Oh. So it is the okay. Which I think the code is I think the code is yep. Hello. I don't know if I have the greatest build for this. Should probably get the buff. The buff. This fight might actually be a really good test of the shotgun, because there's so many ads. Okay, well, I'm over here now. I'm also really low on ammo, so. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you kind of need like a decent lineup. It's kind of going down range. It's hitting a little bit. This guy's a little chunky. I'm behind a wall. I'm up against a wall. Okay. You know, I've been doing a really bad job of getting Devour. I've not been paying attention to that at all. I've also done a really bad job of getting any kind of special ammo. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. The pellet spread's not that bad. Okay. Now I am over here. No, the bubble's gonna go away. Ooh. That thing this will be doing some damage, man. The fractional distillation apparatus. Okay. Is that here, or do I go back? Head to the last city, salvage in hand. Yippee! Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. The shotgun damage is like a lot higher than I was really expecting. Although that could just be a symptom of like doing a bunch of stuff on expert, so the scaling is a little bit different, and I came in on normal here. Void. Oh, is there Void Surge on? That could have been it. Boop 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 boop. Wait. And where? Oh, there we go. Not enough space. Gimme, gimme. Yoink. Done. Boom. 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 Oh, that feels good. Now I just need to do a lot of onslaughts. Oh, boy. But first thing we're going to do is I'm going to see if PG and Dre still want to do some dungeons, because we have, I think, I want to say 7 or 8 more dungeon triumphs to go, because we do be trying to get some triumph score. But I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick like. And we'll thank a couple subs when I come back, and we'll see. We'll do some dungeon freaking triumphs here. Also, I did see that the Bazaar is getting a patch finally. Unfortunately, they are launching the patch at 3 p.m. my time, and the servers come back at like 5 p.m. my time. So I don't think I'm going to be able to play any Bazaar today, but I do want to play some really soon. I'll be right back. Okay. Also, Brim has learned the sound of me getting out of my chair. Every single time I get out of my chair, he wakes up. Just my little baby. Just my little baby boy. Oh, look at this bean. Big bean. Look at a bean, buddy. It's a big bean. Bean. There we go, buddy. Now you're a slug. You're a slug dog, Brim. You're a big slug. You resemble that of a slug. You stay. Brim, you're a slug. He's a slug. He's a slug dog. There's no arms, no legs, only slug. He's just a slug dog. All right. We are gonna join up. Actually, I'm probably just gonna hop into. Ooh, I should save this build. I should save this build. What can we overwrite? Probably you. Before I switch over to Yo. Because I want to make sure that we hold on to that, because I do still want to do some testing. And I think I'm just going to hop into the dungeon on my own. Okay. Just going to hop into my own, get a little head start to do this dungeon. If anyone has questions as to what we're doing, Bungie introduced a bunch of do the dungeon triumphs a little while ago. So, you know, do all the encounters with stasis, do it all with strand, all that kind of stuff. So slowly over the year, we've been doing all of these to get them completed. Prophecy and Grasp are two that we need to do, just all strained, all stasis, and then Vesper we need to do that as well. And I haven't actually done a master run of this place because I spent like 60 hours in there and I was just over it. But that's the last thing that I need for my friggin' title for the dungeon. And so after we do that, I'll probably, I think our Destiny segment of the day for streams going forward for the next little while is I'm probably just going to be doing an onslaught, like one onslaught per day. Because I need so many onslaught things for my title, and I just want to get that done. When we run Void and Arc, we need Void and Arc. Which dungeon? What happened to Skolas? I think people are speculating that he'll be in the Tomb of Elders run. Whenever that happens. Otherwise, I'm not sure. I also had the same question. Any Titan bubble changes? Void Overshield has gotten a decent buff in general. I don't know if they got any changes specifically for bubble.
33 months.
Fashion?
Where has the time gone?
We have a fashion redemption.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Lep 7.
Where is it? Who did it? Who did it? Let me see. Couple drink waters here. I see it. Okay. In Discord, just posted today. Okay. Fashion redemption. Fashion. Wolf Rose. Here we go. Someone has submitted a fashion redemption. Let's take a look. Boom. Okay. What are we cooking here? A lot of purple. Off to a great start. Your boy loves purple. Astral Stasis. Chest and wings. Dragonfly. Regalia helm. Totally get what you're going for there. Apex Draconic Greaves. Got it. And the class item. I really wish I liked the Dragonfly helmet more. I am just not a big fan of the helmet itself. Not that it doesn't match up with everything here, because it totally does. I just wish I liked the Dragonfly Regalia helm more as a Titan. I really wish I did, because there's very frequently that I have found sets that I'm like, oh man, maybe the Dragonfly will finally look good. And then I put it on and it's like, nope, it doesn't. It doesn't look good. Here I think it works because obviously you're going for like a lot of dragon themed things, right? Dragonfly, Drake, Draconic. I get it, right? And you've combined all of them into a pretty neat looking Titan. A lot of purple, which again, purple my favorite color. So yeah, it's very well put together. And I like the mix of the different shaders here as well. We got, what, 4 different ones? The purple on the wings, like, this purple on the wings is so sick. L-Tech, I love that helm. It has not resonated with me. It has not resonated with me at all. So. But otherwise, it looks very good. Looks very good. I would love to see what a 2-color setup would look like on this, because obviously it's very dominantly purple with some secondary grays and all that kind of stuff. I would want to see like 2 primary colors and see how that looks, because I feel like this could also be kind of cool. Do I have any cool Umbreons? Let's see. I mean, first off, we got this hot and fresh off the presses. I don't think you can really see it because it's not focusing, but you know that's right. Do I have any other Umbreons? Oh, they're both here. That's my bad. Any other Umbreons? Do I have any other Umbreons? I don't know if I do. I got this. I just don't think there were that many Umbreons to have. Got this guy. Yeah, let me go here. Got this one. In what feels like decent condition. This has been very tough to find in good condition. I think I have another one somewhere. What was it? What was the Umbreon? Oh, I think it was Hidden Fates. It's somewhere. I don't think it's in the binder. It's somewhere. Oh, no. No, that's Espeon. Never mind. I think that's Espeon. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe there is an Umbreon. I have the one from the collector's one. The 25th anniversary. Yeah. That's it. That's the only one. Yeah, no, I know. See, I showed it off. Freshly graded 10. Ooh, woo.
Wonderful day.
You know we're
Guardian.
popping off with that. Alright, they might have already completed this. Maybe not. What was it? Division Burger Turret. It's pizza. It's party time. Turret's over there. I think that's Division. That's got to be Burger. Okay. Any binder recommendations for cards? So that binder that I have right there is specifically designed to keep cards in hard cases. I forget the name. What is the name of it? It's called G Loaded. I think I already got the guy in here. I like that one. Otherwise, I feel like, I don't know, any binder that feels like it can fit a card that has a sleeve on it is probably fine. But I like to keep some of my nicer stuff in a hard case. So I like that binder. Any gold stars? If you're talking about like IRL gold stars, nah. I only very recently got back into collecting any kind of cards at all with like the pandemic. Although Pokemon right now is going absolutely ballistic. Like I was trying to source some prismatic evolutions already for the card opening stream because I was like, this is probably gonna be a pretty hot set. Dude, it's crazy. It is crazy. Elite Trainer box is like $120. It's wild. It's wild. Can you easily take a card out of the hard case, or is it trapped in there forever? If you're talking about a graded card, those are trapped in there forever. But that is kind of the intent, is like they are graded on a scale of 1 to 10, and whatever the grade is, you stick it in the case, and it is in there forever. If you want to break it out, you gotta like break it open with pliers. A regular hard case, yeah, it's like just like a sleeve, but it's made of a harder plastic. We already went to. Like what did I do with mine? Probably shouldn't be like throwing around that manga card that we opened up. Where did I put it? Like here. So this is a hard case, right? And the card just take it out of the hard case. And, hey, that's it. but it's just a little more protective. Actually, that's it. Can you mean, oh, can you take the hard cases out of the binder easily? Yes. And honestly, a little too easy. It's a little too easy. Top loader, yeah, whatever you want to call them. Might just wait till everyone freaks out about the next trainer set. I mean, dude, I want to get a bunch, but like, dude, I don't want to pay like that much for the newest Pokemon set, man. It's crazy. Like, we're basically back to the pandemic when it comes to Pokemon cards, man. Everyone's gonna be beating each other up outside of a Target to try to get a box of cards for the actual retail price. It's insane. Even like on launch, people doing pre-orders and stuff, I was like, dude, I can't find anything under $85. But me, I was like, I'll probably just wait. Like, it's not gonna be like this, you know, the whole time, right? Spoilers, it was like that the whole time and got even worse. And then apparently everyone's saying like all the sets this year are going to be absolutely insanely popular. So I'm just like, great, I'm going to have to spend like triple the amount of money to open Pokemon and get triple depressed when I open just pure garbage like we do most years. Okay, teleported. That's really the real kicker. Is like you're gonna pay 2 to 3 times the price for like a normal box of cards. You're still pulling straight ass out of these boxes. Like, it's not gonna be anything close to good. That's wild. You got some at 50? That's insane. I was lucky enough to get 2 ETBs off of Pokemon Center for that set, because usually I'll get like, you know, I'll get 1 to open up, I'll get 1 to keep nice on my shelf over here, and then maybe I'll get like 1, you know, in case a friend wants one or something like that. Dude, I got 2 because they had reduced how many, because normally you can get 4, but they reduced it to 2 because the demand was so insane that they were like, we need to, only 2 now. You can only get 2. Because otherwise there'd just be nothing left. And those boxes are like pre-ordering for $250. And the only difference is that there's a promo card with a little Pokemon Center stamp on it. That's the only difference. And people are paying that much more money for a little stamp. It's insane. It is insane. %, knew about the insane demand. I don't see how they couldn't. I don't see how they couldn't. Like, how do you look at something like freaking Evolving Skies, which is like the Giga set that everybody loves because it's got all the Eevee stuff in it. You see the price that it's at right now, $1,200 for a booster box. And then you're like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make another Eevee set, except we're not gonna make any more of it than we usually would. Hello? Is this thing on? What are you doing? Make more stuff. Are you crazy? What is the problem? What is the freaking problem? Just make more stuff, bro. It's not that difficult. You own a printer. It's a specialty set in all fairness. I don't care how special it is. Make freaking more of it. It's crazy. Look, I'm a stock market guy. I get it, man. It's cool to have, like, the price of things that you own go up. But, like, after a while, you can't be having things cost 2 to 3x their normal price before they're even out yet. That's not good. That's not good at all. It's good for nobody. So here's hoping they make a whole bunch more. I'm trying to wait it out. Just kind of hoping they make a whole, like 2020. And everyone panicked. You know what? Here's what's even more insane. Is like, I was looking at like some of the data. Because I was like, what happened to some of this older stuff? Because we had the same thing happen in 2020. Right? Because that's when I think, kind of when I started up the card opening stream. Maybe 2021. But it was still crazy back then. And, but like in 2021, I was getting booster boxes for like 70, 80 bucks. Like people were like, they made so much that stores were just like fire selling it. But before they started making that much, the prices were also insane because of the pandemic and everyone was getting in collectibles and blah, blah, blah. And Logan Paul opened up bought the Charizard, whatever the hell. And he had that like fake case of cards that was just like a bunch of G.I. Joe cards or whatever. So everyone's like getting into it. And the prices were like insane. So I went back to like look at some of the prices of the boxes that I got for like 70, 80 bucks. One of them is Evolving Skies. I think I got that for like $90 to $100, maybe $110. Those are $1,200. Fusion Strike, I know I got those for $80. Those are almost $500. Chilling Rain, got those for like $70 to $80. Those are $300 or something like that. What is happening? Literally what's happening. What's up, AZ? What is happening? That's why I got a Pokemon, Dragon Ball, and Star Wars for me. Cheap and better. It feels better to pull cards. Star Wars wasn't, we actually got really lucky with the Star Wars sets this year. I think we pulled like I want to say we pulled like a foil freaking Luke Skywalker or a foil Darth Vader or something out of the full set. I don't know. It was kind of pog though. And then freaking One Piece, we pulled a manga card. That was sick. But dude, I was like, I went to go look at that stuff because I was like, okay, where's all that stuff at? The prices are insane. And now, like, this year is apparently, like, oops, all bangers when it comes to the sets. So now I'm like, great. Trying to source this stuff's gonna be a nightmare for the ripping stream. But yeah, it's going crazy, man. Just make more. What's the problem? Fusion Strike did get reprinted into the ground. ES also got 3 reprints. Yeah, and look at their prices now. It's crazy. Fusion Strike printed into the ground. They're $500 a box. I'm dead. Oh, we are gonna crash the game. I have the wrong class item on, but it's fine. Yippee! There it is. I was like, I didn't see a Triumph. Boom. How long did that take? 20 minutes. Think you'll play Balacho again, or am I over it? No, we'll definitely play again. Dun 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 dun. No, we will play again. Do I have a strand build? That's my old strand build. This is an even older strand build. Whatever, just, it's fine. Bingle. Somebody asked about Bingle. Someone asked about the Pokemon Nuzlocke. We find a lot of Bingles. Oh, today's what? Wednesday? I think this is the day that there's like a lot of Bingles. You gonna attempt to get the new set that's coming out this month? Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to get it for a normal price. What is it at right now? Let me see. TCG player. Prismatic Evolutions Elite Trainer Box. Normal retail price $59.99. You could probably find them for $49 or $39.99 for other sets from card stores. $142. See, there's 9 booster packs in this thing. 9. Which is also what I tell people when they tell me the price if I want to buy it. $15 to $20 for 1 booster pack. That is going to have just absolute penile in it. I don't even open cards. That's honestly the way to go. With what's happening right now with prices, it's crazy. Fusion Strike. Let me look at Fusion Strike. Fusion Strike. Booster box. Fusion Strike booster box. Cheapest on TCG player right now, $482. From the beginning of October, you could have found one for $212. In 3 months, it's gone from $212 to almost $500. What? Everything is just going insane. I'm just trying to rip, man. I'm just trying to rip some boxes, bro. Is that too much to ask? I've seen some stores take like the plastic off of boxes to sell to people that they know are gonna actually like open the boxes. That happened with I think, what was it, Lorcana, the Disney game? I think I saw some of that very early on. They were taking the shrink wrap off of boxes. Maybe not Lorcana, I don't know, but some game. They were taking the shrink wrap off of boxes to sell to people that weren't gonna like try to scalp it. Which I was like, that's actually genius. Bought Final Shape on sale for a buddy who's overseas. Steam refunded it because he didn't accept it within the amount of time because he's overseas. They won't undo that refund now. That's annoying. I like how you also posted it in multiple chats. Hands up turret burger. Okay. I don't know what hands up is. Is this hands up? I don't know. Turret's over there. Burger's down there. I'll just look at hands. I'll just look at this, assuming it's hands up. Oh, yep. Okay. Ironic. Hands up, turret, burger are 3 of my 12 keywords for my crypto wallet. For my quarter of a Bitcoin that I bought 5 years ago. It's not really. Please don't take my apes. Thank you. Where is a sword dude, man? I need a freaking sword dude. Can one show up? Like today? Bitcoin popping off at the moment. It really do be popping. Unless you mean like literally specifically right now, in which case I don't know. All I know is that I hit 100,000 and the Bitcoin that I had forgotten about for like 4 years is now actually worth something. So I'm kind of pogging about that. Did you watch the Canadian Costco with the blooming water set? I think, here's the crazy thing is that I know what you're talking about. And I know there's a lot of people mad about, at like scalpers yoinking, there you are. Yoinking all the stuff. Every once in a while I'll have like a Pokemon card subreddit pop in on my feed. And I think I saw something about like literally pallets of boxes of cards going out on like dollies. How do you not like set a limit? 2. You get 2 boxes. What is this people walking out with an entire pallet? You get 2. My super did nothing. What's the problem there? I'm dying. Do you have the perfect event theory crafted for maximal player return swag? I have no swag at all, so I don't even know what you just said. In fact, I'm still confused. But I'm happy for you. Is this a beginner-friendly dungeon? Absolutely. Yes. This is the second dungeon ever released. And it is very outdated. It is incredibly outdated. You think about this place compared to even like, I don't know, even Grasp of Avarice is like insane. But now you're thinking like Warlords Ruin or like Duality or something. It is incredibly outdone. Yeah, Shattered Throne was the first. That is freaking outclassed by everything. Store still making money. Somebody paid for those 2 pallets. I get that Costco, yeah, no matter who buys the pallets, like, they're still making money on them. Or whoever buys the cards, they're still making money on them. But, like, there's enough demand that, like, they're gonna sell out no matter what. Like, people will buy it. It'll probably sell out in the same day. But at least you spread it around to more people, and you don't have a bunch of people complaining to, like, management about like some dude buying out the entire inventory of a thing. I don't know. Maybe they don't think that deep about it. Excuse me. Shattered Throne is outclassed by strikes. Yeah, kinda. The only thing that makes it a dungeon is that it's still kinda long. That's about it. You got groups working together to buy all the stock? What? The Pokemon cartel? I'm just trying to rip, brother. I am just trying to rip. But I feel like it's a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point, because it's like the demand is so crazy. I'm sure people are also like forming little cartel groups to try to get as much stuff as possible, which leads, you know, your more average consumer to also try to recruit their friends, because they're just like, bro, I'm just trying to get some cards to open, man. And then so it just keeps like perpetuating itself over and over again. I'll say on it. It's insane, man. It's insane. Holy frameage. Someone asked yesterday if anyone was getting some frame drops on the game. I was like, like once or twice. But I will say something that doesn't usually happen to me in this game is frame drops, so it's a little concerning. I've seen Discord groups made with alert bots. I'm sure also that people from the sneaker community also utilize their Bible. Oh, 100%. When I was like that deep into sneaker culture, I was I was introduced to some of these groups, and the amount of tools, the amount of tools that these people have to like buy stuff at an insane rate is. It would make your head spin. Like I got to peel back the curtain. It's berserk. It is berserk. Like anything that you would think of, they probably have like triple the potency. It's crazy. It is crazy. What's up, Cavs? He fell down. Here we go. Okay, nope. Missed it. Why we're running pit? We're doing the all strand, all same subclass triumphs. And also just talk about Pokemon. Pokemon cards. My Guardian all day today. I wasn't planning on being Rob. But like, what do you got in mind? Well, I already felt. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead again. Fuck you. Okay. Like Rob, like if you and Fruit and like we get a fourth or something to do some like Mario Party, like I'm down. I'm down for like a 20 turner. I got a hard out at 7 your time because I'm getting a haircut. I'm getting a slightly different haircut than usual. I'm getting it trimmed much more on the sides. We'll see how that goes. Like a meeting thing at 3 after that I can game. I don't know how long you plan on being live. Probably like another 4.5 hours. You have a meeting at 3. How long is the meeting? Half hour, something like that? So we started at like 3:30ish or so. I'm talking like I have the hardest of outs at 6 because it takes me a little while to get to where I get my haircut. Not a mohawk, no. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. Just flew right into it. Oh, that's right, the HOA meeting, yeah. All the Scalper talk made me dread getting the 50 series graphics cards on launch. I thought they kind of fixed that problem. Isn't that like not as much of a problem anymore, or am I bugging on that? I don't know. I remember GPU prices like going back down. Where are we going? Are we Ubing right now? Okay, we're not. Oh, we still need one more. Yeah, Plifto, hang on. I did, but because I didn't understand the word immediately, I was like, we're gonna have to look that up. It's my favorite echinoderm, which includes starfish, brittle stars, sea urchins, sand dollars, and sea cucumbers. I don't know, starfish are kind of cool. I like starfish. Although the only thing I know about sea cucumbers is that one clip from Jackass, or maybe it was Wild Boys, I forget, where they pretend to jerk off with a sea cucumber. That's literally the only thing that I know about sea cucumbers. And if anyone else knows anything more than that, you're a liar. Hey, what's up, Starman? Alright. Pretend? What do you mean? They literally did it. It's in the show or the movie. I forget which one. Ow. Come on, man. Just stay locked on the target, please. Give me the ball. I forgot I have no artifact mods on. I'm dead! Yippee! Did you like the shotgun? I'm still figuring out how I feel about it. I think it's like pretty good. It feels like it can kind of crank out a lot of damage. But I think my perspective of analysis is like kind of skewed because we have so many things in the game that are just so incredibly strong that just adding another something to our arsenal that is like somewhere in the range of that doesn't really excite me nearly as much as it used to. You know, I was trying with no backup plans. I still definitely want to do some more like finer tuning testing. Like I want to get in some lost sectors and try it out there and try out some other fragments and aspects and all that kind of stuff. But when like half the chat is like, oh boy, it really goes hard with a Falcons build. I'm just like, great. Just what we needed. Another Falcon build. Wow. Crazy. As if we needed another one. So, I like... That just doesn't get me that excited. You know, because like, oh, it's a void item. Put on Falcons. Great. Neat. So at least like with no backup plans, like I think I even reviewed no backup plans a little while ago. Got you. We reviewed them a little while ago, and I was kind of like, they're fine. They're fine, but like at least this shotgun, you know, it can do repulsor brace. It has the weaken. It has like a bunch of other stuff that's linked up with freaking no backup plans, right? So at least there's something there that you can do. It's just a matter of how good is it actually, which as soon as we're done with dungeon stuff, I do want to explore it a little bit more in some higher end content. Like Legendary Campaign and Legend Lost Sector, Master Lost Sector, all that kind of stuff. Maybe a GM too would be nice to see how it really performs and how much damage it can actually do. But like so far I'm feeling like a very it's fine out of 10 on it. Because that's kind of how I feel like it is. I feel like it is probably capable of some pretty, you know, unexpected highs. But when our toolbox is, again, already so vast, and there are so many easy things to use that are already so incredibly strong, it's tough to, like, get that jazzed up about it. You know what I mean? Plus, you're like, it's a shotgun where, like, the average player is probably not really able to use a shotgun at a very high level in your higher than average content. So I could see maybe your average player, your non-aggressive player, not really being as excited about it because they are just not going to use a shotgun in PvE in any content that is actually somewhat difficult. I think another thing too is because you want to use it like a primary, it feels like you run out of ammo really, really fast. So really what you need to try to do is get a kill on something and then find a beefier target to then just wail on while it kills other enemies in the background, which is cool. I just don't know how often that's really happening. I think most people are going to be using it more as a kind of like a weaken machine, which is also fine. So yeah, that would have been good to record, huh? Make a mental note. I'm gonna let them do that. Let's make a mental note of that. 3:30 into the stream. Okay. Exotic special weapons are always kind of weird because if they aren't crazy good, they just kind of feel wasted. That's kind of where I'm at. Is like, you think about your average shotgun, you're using it for one of two purposes: trench barrel or 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch is just more of an activator for another part of a build, and then trench barrel is like you just kind of wail on something for a little while and it doesn't really make that much of a difference. I will say that this does feel like a stronger than average special shotgun. But yeah, it is tougher to get as stoked about it. Oh, there's no thing here. what's happening. I think the issue is like things have to power creep so hard at this point for people to even like feel something about a certain weapon. Like Choir of One ended up being really strong, so I think that's why people got pretty excited about it. Whereas this can be strong, but it takes greater effort to use it in that way, and so I don't think it will have as much mass appeal. And also, I'm just tired of like, oh, Falcon's cool. Yay. It's like, yeah, I know, Falcon's, it's good. I get it. Los Angeles is burning. It's pretty crazy. I saw something like not last night, but like kind of earlier in the day. I was like, oh damn. And then I like checked in again last night and I'm like, oh my god. In fact, I'm gonna send Connor a message. Because it's like right there, you know? It is right on the freaking edge. Falcon's literally saved my marriage. I'm happy for you. I'm just, you know, it doesn't really do much for me anymore. Like I'm already familiar with it. I've extracted all of the fun that I could out of it. I don't really have a massive desire to use it, but I respect its strength. Falcon did not save my marriage, but my marriage has never really needed saving. Danielle and I have been pretty good. We don't really fight. There's nothing to save because it doesn't need saving. Feel about Falcon the same way you feel about Striga Strand Warlock? Not exactly. I don't necessarily like find the build boring per se. Like I did with Striga, which was literally just like hold left click and you just win. It's just that it's so familiar that it doesn't really like get me that excited. Striga was literally just like hold one button down and aim generally in the area of an enemy, and that was it. That was boring for a much different reason, IMO. Oh man. What was the last exotic or weapon in general that's truly excited me? I'm dead. Holy cow, I'm alive. You say Condish. I mean, Condish was pretty good. Condish has not gotten old. It's still quite enjoyable. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Kill him! Oh my god, really? cringe. When's the next Jez, Turv, and Mr. Turv video? I don't think there will be one for the foreseeable future, as Jez has quit Destiny indefinitely. So I don't. I think the only way that we do more is if he wants to go back to doing comedy content. But I know for the next few months he wants to try some other stuff. And I respect it. Trust me. I respect it. So. When I can clear entire rooms, my melee weapons don't really excite me. Yeah. I really wonder what they're gonna do, if anything, to Consecration for Titan. Cause like, it's insane, but like Prismatic doesn't really have anything else like nearly as close going on. I guess like Diamond Lance is okay, but it's not Consecration with Synth though, right? Clapping things for 200,000. So yeah, when again, I mean, I literally made this comment yesterday. When you're already like clapping entire rooms for like 200,000 damage with one ability, what am I getting excited about? A freaking shotgun? Is the shotgun also doing 200,000 damage? Oh, come on. Cut me off, man. Yeah, that's what you get. Yippee! I don't really need anything up there. I believe last year Bungie said that they weren't done improving on Prismatic, more aspects and fragments maybe. I mean, I could see them doing more fragments. Aspects would be interesting because of the exotic class item, right? The exotic class item has the pool of perks that kind of correspond with what aspects they gave everybody, I think. Or at least to like some degree. So I don't know. I think they would have to be comfortable with widening the other kind of stuff that they put on the class items. I think at this point, if they were going to make Prismatic, they might just make Prismatic 2 and do a different batch. Because if you keep adding to it, then eventually you're going to just be able to use everything with everything. Which, like, might not sound that bad, but I'm guessing is probably a balanced nightmare. So yeah, I don't know. I could see them trying to do something, maybe adding some more fragments. I just don't know what else they would really add. I don't think I make this. Yeah, I don't make this. In terms of fragment, like there's already so many. Like I don't think a couple fragments are really going to move the needle unless they're just some of the most busted fragments ever. I think I'm gonna wait for them to just do that over there. Give Titans Banner of War. Yeah, I think Banner of War on Prismatic would be a very not good idea. Very not good idea. I think Destiny has a lot more underlying issues they should focus on. Yeah. There's a lot of other stuff that's more problematic. I would 100% agree with you. It's the last of my water. If anything, I feel like subclass type stuff, any sort of commentary on that, like build crafting. I don't know. It's already in I'd say a decent place, and they have much bigger fish to fry when it comes to issues with the game. Small balance changes here and there, like there's nothing wrong with that. But in terms of like any sort of revamps or significant work being placed into that, I would want those people working on something else, preferably. No, Europe. We need one more frickin' moat, brother. There it is. This thing. Get. Oh, I'm burdened by riches. Let's deposit those. Send it. Are we supposed to get a new strand aspect this episode? This episode? I do not remember anything about that. I feel like half the time people ask, like, aren't we supposed to get more this for something? I was like, are people just like making stuff up? Or did Bungie actually say that? Because I don't remember all the things that Bungie says for some of these things. But half the time, honestly, more than half the time, anytime I say like, are we supposed to get like some sort of thing that gives us every single piece of Eververse armor in the game? I was like, where did you hear that? Like, where are you getting your information from? Where's the Pokemon stream? I think for now, we need to coordinate the next time we're going to play, but it might be Friday? We will see. We gotta talk to him. Fake Twid Aztecross made. Hasn't he made like 40 of them? People are still using that as information. See. It's fine. I'm hitting the cannon. Really doing the most boring encounter in the game right now. Yeah, it takes a little while. Which sucks because on release day, this was like really fun and clever, and now doing it, it's just kind of arduous. Yoink. Hit it. It's among the faster I've ever done it, I will say. Oh my god. Sorry, had to kill that guy. Hey, yo. Cringe. How you find the shotgun so far? We're gonna do a little more testing on it after a couple of after one more grasp. But so far I'm pretty whelmed. I'm pretty whelmed by it. I literally just went on like a 5-minute thing about it a few minutes ago, so I don't want to do the whole thing over again, but you know, it's fine. It's not bad. I've seen Nosferatu or Sonic 3. I haven't seen any of the Sonic movies. I really need to go see the Sonic movies. Nosferatu I have no interest in until Mr. Fruit said, like, there's a bunch of goth women showing up to it. And I was like, Danielle, it's time to get dressed up. But no, I haven't seen any of the Sonic movies. And everyone's, like, raving about them. I really need to just sit down and freaking watch them, man. Goth girl Datto. Do I even have one? I forget what this picture is. I'm about to hit that Nosferatu. All right, we doing? We going? All right, we go. Thoughts on Revenant? There's more Destiny. I will say that. It was some more Destiny that we got. And at this point, that's not really what I'm looking for anymore. But I'll be working on my episode 2 like closing thoughts video over the next couple weeks here and talk about how I'm feeling about it. But I mean, better than episode 1, but like not by that much. Probably shouldn't pick this up right now. Hello, Brimstone. Oh. Did that hit? It did not hit. Just gonna manually reload this. Wow, that was fast. Okay. Wow, you're dead. No. Oh, yeah, I forgot that stuff in the middle. Oh. Cannon. Yep. Give me this freaking thing. Or soloing this for the first time, I was literally sweating. I get pretty sweaty on these too. Especially the newer ones. I mean, Vesper was just near torturous. A Matador and a 1K. Nope. And nope. Okay. Well, let me take us out of here. Okay. I like to wonder how hard the old dungeons would have been under contest. I think they maybe came around at a time where contest was not as needed. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, Shattered Throne probably could have used it. My first clear of Shattered Throne was top 100, and it was a 2-man. And I originally went in by myself, and then Sith joined on me, being like, I don't know what to do, LOL. So that probably could have used it. We had just gotten the ability to have like shotguns in our energy slot or whatever, because it was Forsaken. Brim? Brim? What are you doing? You pigging? You being a little piggy? You being a little piggo? You go oink, oink, oink. Oh, oink, oink, oink. Oh, he's a little piggy. Water check. I gotta get more water. After this run, I'll go get more water. Let's take some subs. How about that? I haven't done that in a moment. Jazz, 16 months. H Lions, 45. Zali with a 59. Rahul with the 47. Boy Wonder with 33. Stroppy Llama, also 47 months. Thank you very much. Sorry, I've been really terrible with thanking subs today. But I also feel like we've had some good conversation, and I'm usually very bad with thanking subs when we're in the middle of a conversation, so thanks for your patience. What kind of dog is that? He's a blue-nosed pit. Dark Valkyrie, 6 months. Any gold stars? Yeah, only in Pokemon Pocket. I don't have any of that the vintage gold star stuff. That stuff is out of my range. Unless I want like a copy that's been like folded 17 times and put through the laundry. Dog ate it, shit it back out. And even that's still like $1,000. Be cool though. It'd be cool. We got Eddie, Ed, and Ed. Sorry, Eddie and Ed with the 34 months. M2 Gamer with 33, and Top Sparky with 46 months. Thank you very much, both of you. What are my thoughts on spam? I've literally never had spam in my life. Literally have never ate spam. Ever. Never had it. Parents never bought it. My mom never bought it. Spam was not a part of my childhood, of my life. At all. Never have engaged with it a single time. So I guess I don't know what I'm missing, but I haven't really been inspired to be like, you know what I'm gonna go eat? Spam. No, I'm talking about the food. It's not great, but it's not as bad as some people say. Yeah, no, I know it's like not the absolute worst food of all time. But I'm in a gamer stance right now, dude. I'm not really in like the biggest hurry to go get some. You know what I mean? Why am I here again? We are running Dungeon Triumphs. Eee, get in there. We're running some Dungeon Triumphs. Because we don't have that much else to do on the game right now. Did I already do the seasonal content? We did it yesterday. I spent all day on it yesterday. 8 hours. Is there any interest, by the way? I don't know if you guys watch these videos at all. But I enjoy watching the I bought a bunch of stupid stuff on Instagram, let's see if it's actually good videos. And I was kind of thinking about doing one myself. Because I got Danielle this thing for the holiday. Danielle's like into painting, but she's not into how much setup there is with painting. It's like, you gotta break out the easel, you gotta get all the paints out, you gotta get your freaking boards out, and this and that, and the paintbrushes, blah, blah, blah. It's like a whole thing. So I scrolling Instagram, looking at the little doggy pictures, as I do before bed, and I came across this thing that was essentially you paint by scratching. So like the board is like very dark, and there's like paint underneath, and you kind of scratch the top layer off to then reveal the picture underneath. And I was like, oh, Danielle might like this because I know she likes to do art related stuff. And this will be a cool thing for her to do when she's bored or like whatever. And I bought it. And then I was like, I just bought something off of Instagram, full well knowing that people have made videos about buying stuff on Instagram that ended up being pure garbage. So I did get them already, and I gave them to Danielle. I said, the only thing that I want you to do is hold one. Hold one of them, because I want to film you doing it to see if this is actually neat or if I just threw away like $60 or whatever I spent. I don't even remember what I spent on it. So I've been seeing some things pop up. Like, I sleep on my side, and I've been seeing like a side sleeper pillow in my feed a lot for like an ad. So then I was like, oh man, maybe I should just make one of these videos myself. So I'm really considering doing it. So I think I might. But I don't know. Like, Danielle and I watched Drew Gooden like day one every video, and those have been some of my favorite. And I think I saw what is it? I think I saw Ludwig post a similar thing within the past couple of months. So I was like, you know what? I like this kind of videos. I think I might make one, so I might do it. That'll be a project for me over the next couple months, because I do want to like give them a legitimate review and not just like get it and, you know, use it for one day or something like that. All right, that'll be a little project for me. Yeah, the three that I got were all location based. I got one for France because we've been to France a few times. Been to France a few times. And it's also where she went to study when she was younger, when she did like the freaking, you know, the thing, foreign exchange program, whatever. Point is, she went to go study in France. And, excuse me, sir. That was so cringe. God damn it. I got her one for France. I got her one for London because we've been to London a couple times recently. And then I got her one for Sydney, Australia, because we're hoping to go see, Jess and Amy one day in the near future. So I was like, try that out, and then I bought it. I literally, as I was hitting checkout, I was like, you just probably bought a scam. Like, you just probably bought a piece of garbage. And then I got it, and it doesn't look like a piece of garbage. Although the way it was delivered to me, the dude like frisbeed it over the fence and threw it into my yard while it was raining. But really, dude? You're gonna frisbee that shit into my yard? Come on, man. So, I might buy that side sleeper pillow. We'll see. Because I do be sleeping on my side. I need one. And, maybe I'll try that. I'll get that hairbrush that I talked about earlier in the stream. Although I don't even know if I'd be able to use it effectively because I don't know. I don't think it's really made for like shag carpet, which is what I have in here. And then Danielle and I just put in a new rug in our living room because, dude, we had... Anyone else got ruggable? Anyone else got ruggable rugs? Because we had like a giant one. So essentially, a ruggable rug is a rug that you can throw like in the laundry machine. Just throw it in the washing machine to clean it. And Danielle's like, oh, this is a great idea. We could just throw it in there whenever we need to clean it. It's awesome. Cool. And for some of the ones that we have, like in our entryway and then like upstairs, where they're unimpeded, it's fine. You just throw it in the laundry machine, you clean it, you roll it back out. Fine, whatever. We put one, a big one, in our living room. And Danielle's like, yeah, we'll just freaking clean it in the laundry machine. It's fine. But it's buried under like our sofa and our coffee table and our this table and this table. So it's just a massive pain in the ass. But the biggest pain in the ass was the fact that I couldn't vacuum it. The only way that we could clean it was to throw it in the laundry machine, which was a pain in the ass. And I couldn't vacuum it because the vacuum, even on its lowest setting, was so strong that it would just suck the carpet or the rug into the vacuum cleaner. And then the vacuum would just get jammed on the rug. Because the thing was so light. Like, it didn't have that much thickness to it. And it got to the point where you could literally see, like, when we went to go clean it, our coffee table is like a big square thing. You could see where we would sit around the coffee table to eat because the rest of the carpet was like this, like a perfect square of like pure white, untouched rug. And then around it, it was like black. Not black, but like, you know, it was getting nasty. So I was just wondering if anyone else has that same problem. Because we ended up getting a new one that it was actually thicker that I could vacuum. Anyway, the reason why that relates is because there's probably not going to be that much brim hair in it. Because I wanted to try to get that the hair scraper tool thing from Instagram, because that's where I saw it for the freaking video. That was a long. That took a long one to come around. I'm sorry. That's a problem outside my tax bracket. Vacuuming a washable rug. That's outside your tax bracket? Come on, man. Vacuuming is a very relatable thing. I will not have this in this household. Vacuuming is relatable. Yeah, let me see if I can find the Instagram ad. Let me just scroll for 4 seconds. I'm sure it'll be there. It shows up so often. I'm also getting freaking overnight oats ads. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I got it. I freaking got it. Let me see. Of course, like, I'm probably not going to be able to find it now. Come on, man. Where is it? Okay, here's the side sleep. No, that's a different side sleeper pillow. Come on, man. Show me the ad. I just don't even remember what it's called, so I can't even, like, look it up. No, no. 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 Uproot clean. Yeah, here it is. I'm like, there's no way it's working like this well, right? Like, this is bait. But you see that and you're just like, dude, I don't even own a dog and I need that. Anyone got that one? So anyway, I wanted to get that, but we replaced our rug. And I don't think there's enough hair in it for it to really have an impact. No lie, I've been vacuuming with your stream up for the last 2 hours. What kind of a place are you in that you're vacuuming for 2 hours? How they let so much pet hair accumulate in the first place? I don't know. I don't even know how you would put a casting call out for that. Like, yeah, we're looking for rugs that haven't been cleaned in 4 years by pet owners. I don't know, man. I could probably use that for, like, Danielle. Her hair gets freaking everywhere. Oh my god, that guy almost sniped me. put this down. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a buy stupid stuff on Instagram video for HelloDatto. It is decided. You know what I want to do? It's another one that I've been seeing. The cookie places. There's so many cookie online shops. There's one that's like a ball. It's like this. It's like a freaking ball cookie. It's a cookie that is shaped as a ball. And you open it up, you crack it open, and there's like a bunch of stuff in it. Anyone had one of those? I saw one of those. I'm like, I'm gonna F it. That's going on the list. It's a giant cookie ball. Cookies are out of control. I saw there was something in my feed recently about like why some cookie store is gonna go out of business or something. Anyone know the name of that store? Anyone know what I'm talking about there? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? What's the deal with... Somebody order a pizza ball? It's just fake sugar on processed dough. Yeah, but that's delicious. See, there's your problem. Speaking of delivering some balls, where the hell is this going? I'm gonna die! Okay. That one's 100% on me. Like, this stream is now me bringing up random things on Instagram and asking if we know about it. Bro, I gotta fill 7 to 8 hours a day most days. I'm gonna die! It's fine. I gotta fill time. But either way, that's another thing I want to buy. Crumble. I don't even know what they... I mean, I assume they make cookies. See, now I need to know why they're going to go out of business. Apparently, they're going to go out of business. I don't know. I don't freaking know. Wow, that was a very generous suck. Me going to the the strip club on my birthday. Buy one, get one free. All right. I was gonna say sex club. I had to stop myself. It's like, it's not called that, man. Shows how often I'm going. Crumbles ass. I will not accept any other. I've never had it. I don't really, you know, the last time I ordered cookies online was the Pokemon cookies, and I didn't even order them. It was Danielle, because she wanted to try them to see how they were, because they were like, I don't know, 28 bucks for like 4 bags or something like that. I'm like, we're gonna try the damn Pokemon cookies. Sorry, isn't her name not Pokemon? Isn't it pronounced a different way? I don't want to mess up her name. And guess what? Those cookies, they were kind of good. I'm not paying $7 a bag for them, but if like someone gave them to me, I'd be like, you know what? These ain't bad. These ain't bad at all, man. They're pretty good. I gotta look up Crumble, I guess, just to see, you know, what they are. Let me see. Crumble cookie. Let's see here. Oh, they got like actual like physical stores. Okay. Nothing really super close to me. This is not even that store. Okay, they're showing me irrelevant places. Let me see. Okay, that just looks like an Oreo. Okay, that is a very large Oreo. Subway cookies are better than Crumble. I've never had them. I've never had them before. I need to find... Hang on. I gotta find the Instagram ad of the cookie ball thing that I was talking about. Cookie spray on sugar addicts. They're disgusting. I mean, they literally just look like the most degenerate possible cookies you could possibly have. It literally looks like they're putting a scoop of ice cream in the middle of it, right? Like... Now I gotta look it up. I gotta look up why YouTube.com crumble out of business video. Why crumble cookies can't survive. Modern NBA. I'm gonna have to look that up. It's a 31-minute video. Okay, maybe not on stream. I was be like, why don't we watch it together? It's probably like 8 minutes times 4. See, now I'm gonna watch that. But yeah, I'm gonna find the cookie ball. The cookie ball one. And see if anyone's had that. But I mean, here's the thing. If I say cookie ball filled with like whatever the hell, and nobody has any idea what I'm talking about, I guess nobody has had it. Oh, is everybody at 20? Okay. Oh, I didn't reload. Urgh. Damn. I tried the most insane cookies on Instagram. Can see it now. Fat and weird cookies are like that actual name of the company. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, we're gonna finish this encounter and then we'll take a look.
Checking.
Here, get yourself some degenerate cookies and see why only the most depraved troglodytes of tasteless nonces would ever enjoy them.
Alright. Who got the cannon, man? There you go. Oh, God. Hurry up. Yippee! Alright, we're done with this. Alright. Vesper's host. Last thing I gotta do. Actually, never mind. Prophecy, lol. Oh my god. I didn't even check to see if we needed Pit of Heresy. I thought I just I associated P with Pit of Heresy and not Prophecy. So we actually got lucky in that we still actually needed the Pit of Heresy challenges. That is wild. Hang on. Fat and weird cookies. Let me see. It might be this. Yeah. It might be this. And I mean, they're kind of spitting. They are fat and they are weird. Let me see. Let me just scroll. Scroll Instagram for another couple seconds here. Here, I'll do this. Just fat and weird cookies. Cookies. Degenerate cookies. All right, now it should show up. Oh, here's that side pillow. Try... Oh, Cobio. Okay. I'm going to write that down. Hang on. Cobio. Let's see. Nope. Nope.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Nope. Come on, man. Just show me the
Datto
cookies.
York.
Show me the cookies. Nope. It's crazy. I actually want to see sponsored posts. It's Fat and Weird Cookie. It is. It is Fat and Weird Cookie. It's not going to focus. I'm sorry. It's a freaking ball, man. It's a ball. It's a ball of cookie. It's on the list. Fat and Weird Cookies. Uproot. Danielle's scratching paint thing. No, not stretching. Scratching. Scratching paint thing. I need one more thing. How many do they usually review in one of these kind of videos? They do like 5, right? That is some high-level Warlockian magic. Report it to the council. There's no way the council doesn't already know about Fat and Weird Cookies and their munitions. There's no way. They should already know. Not my council. Cookie's looking a little degen. Okay, wait, who sent in the frickin'... I'm guessing it was Plifto. Yeah, Plifto. Thank you for the $10 dono. I will put it down / crumble. I will put it down. Brim, what are you plopping down over in the corner? What are you doing over here, you little ploppers? What are you doing? Your little frown, Brim. You Tobin, Brim? You being a Tobin? A big stretch. Ooh, big stretch. And a big yawn. Dude. Alright, I want to test this shotgun out, but for real. makes sense. What, I guess it was you? Because you were the one immediately talking shit about him. So I figured it was you. Oh my god. Cactus put out a tweet talking about what we were talking about earlier today when we were grinding the freaking reflective flakes. And he said, why does Bungie do this? I didn't mind the exotic mission, but now I'm starting to hate it because I'm forced to play it over and over for this stupid ingredient. And DMG replies, team is aware and looking to up the drops. Stay tuned. Why was this not looked at sooner? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Could they have not foreseen people being mad? About such a terrible drop? Chance? I don't get it. Brim, I don't get it. You gonna be a ploppers? You gonna go ploppins? You gonna go ploppo? Big yawn. You gonna go ploppers? Give me this big old head. Ploppers. Have to go. Hi. Hi, buddy. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Brim. Thank you. Thank you so much. Don't worry, Danielle will be home very soon. Thank you. Thank you, Brim. Thanks. Sorry, one moment. Give me this little beak. Give me this little chomper. Thank you. Thanks. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Look at this little frown. Frown. No. That's my frown. I need that. I need that to frown. Okay, Brim, all the way on or all the way off? No, we can't do this half and half stuff. All the way on or all the way off? I will decide for you. Big yawn. Dude. Big yawn, Brim. No, Brim, don't get comfy. All the way on or all the way off? Okay. Okay, Danielle will be home in 15-20 minutes, and then you can go outside, okay? I can't let you out right now. Because their QA team doesn't exist. I mean, that, but like kind of unironically a little bit. Holy cow. Bless you. Actually, might be able to use that for fodder. We were literally at 21 out of 21, I feel like. Why didn't they tell me that I was going to run out of space? Unless it did and I just missed it. Never washing this hand again. All right, get rid of this and get rid of this and this and this and this and this and this and this. Okay, really hoping for there to be an overload in today's freaking law sector. Let's go back to here. Yay. All right. Feelings on the double quick draw rocket launcher. I have seen the double quick draw rocket launcher, and it's something. It is something. Tell you what. Destroyer Zodiac, thank you very much for 28 months. Top Sparky, I think we got you. The Captain, bunch of numbers with 19. And Artemis with 3 months. Hope your day is going better than mine. Border Patrol stole my pears. Artemis, if you're still in here, you're going to need to elaborate. You cannot hit us with the Border Patrol stole my pears and then not explain. Although that was 25 minutes ago. Is Border Patrol Rick Ross? Like, what's going on? If you're here. Usually can't bring fruits and plants across the border. That is very true. Very, very true. Where is the law sector? It is. Oh, it's not. Oh, it is unstoppable. Okay, I thought it was. Barrier unstuff for some reason. Let's go. Okay. My friend Max was. What? My friend Max was circumcised yesterday and loves watching your streams. Could you give him a quick shout out to cheer him up? What are you on to, man? What's your end game? What's your end game? What happened to my glasses? I flushed them down the toilet. Any interest in trying Warframe again like Cross doing the lull of D2? Not really. Circumcision mentioned. Let's go. Huh? No, I have no interest in picking up Warframe. I guess I gotta emphasize that again in another video. Cross a different beast. I don't know where he gets to drive. I do not want to hop from one grind game to another, man. I want to do gaming, but like not that. I play anything else. I just don't want to play, man. I do not want to play Warframe. I got no interest. I want to play party games. I want to play roguelites. I want to play other stuff. No PoE 2. I played PoE 2 for 49 minutes. And I tapped out. That's not even the fact that it is a grind game. More than it's just... like, I got my fill of that genre of game when I played Diablo. On top of the fact that it's a grinder, doesn't help. I played it 49 minutes, I tapped. PG, I will absolutely play Mario Kart. I've never said no. Catching up with a few past Nuzlocke episodes and the guts bit you had at the end of one a couple weeks ago had me dying. You're gonna have to remind what episode was it? Yeah, Mo voices the Exo Stranger. Yeah. Binding of Isaac when? Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting for STS2, Civ 6 or Civ 7. That's coming out in like a month, right? Something like that. Yeah, I'm down to play Mario Kart. I'm pretty much always down for like any Mario Party game. I don't know, like Mario Party? Yeah, defamed. It's been popping up a lot, so I'm trying to keep the answer a little bit brief. Because I could go on, but for the sake of brevity, I'm good. I'm good on the grinder games. I'm just not built like that. We need unstop. We need unstop. Pulse rifle. Okay. Let me get a pulse rifle. Pulse rifle. Pulse rifle. Pulse rifle. Where the hell are pulse rifles? Here we go. Ew. Okay. Here's something that's not ideal. I literally don't own a non-exotic pulse rifle over 1900. Ew. Where did I put that fodder? Is 2010. How about that? Let power 2010. I have no kinetic fodder. Okay. We'll just yoink something. It's fine. First time using this blast furnace in, I mean, literally ever. Got it, threw it in the bank immediately. Okay. I'm gonna hide chat for this one. Okay, and we'll hide the chat for now. No Monster Hunter then? We'll see. Excuse me. Monster Hunter, we'll see. We will see. We will see about that. Everyone including me when Blast Furnace, Slayer's Fang, Edge Transit, no backup plans, mini devour build. Hilarious to me that everyone's just being railroaded into the same exact build. Well, I mean, shotguns need... Here's the thing. Let me boot this up. Shotguns need, I feel like, a little extra something something. And there's really only so many shotgun themed builds that I feel like really can do anything, right? Like when you work with subclass verbs like weaken and overshield, you generally want to skew towards those directions, right? I put repulsor brace on this thing. By the way, why is there a space before repulsor brace? Should be aligned. It's not. Cringe. We got overshield. We got weaken. I'm going to go with void. And then you're just going to take the best void weapons and then the best void everything. And then, of course, you're going to take no backup plans because it's the shotgun piece of armor, right? It's a very natural direction to kind of be railroaded into. I did a no backup plans review a little while ago when they did get a revamp, and I thought they were fine. But like, this is just kind of the direction. You're just naturally led down this path, right? You're naturally led down it because this is just what you do, right? This gun has very similar vibes to Buried Bloodline, right? That's what everyone's talking about. Gerfalcon Hunter, all that kind of stuff. You could also throw on Buried Bloodline with a Gerfalcon Hunter. That's also popping like crazy. So you're just naturally going to be put down these paths, I feel like, because there's only so many options that you can really work with. What do we have? Arc and Void Surge. Okay, well, nothing I can do about the Void Surge. Another thing, too, that makes testing this stuff kind of annoying is the surges. Like, I want to see how this does without a surge, but I can't really do that in this specific piece of content. But at the same time, if certain content has a surge active, then you're probably going to play into that surge anyway, where this build would be a little bit better. So let's see here. So running, sorry, I'll answer a bunch of chat questions after this. What I usually like to do for like any sort of build testing or weapon testing is I do like to experience a lost sector. I do like to do something with a lost sector because it's an average difficulty piece of content. So 4 shots we can kill an unstop with no other effects on us. Okay, we have sight. Just trying to keep the buff up. Well, okay, where's the... There's supposed to be one right here. Is there not? Okay. Well, there was supposed to be a guy there. I'll just restart. Also, this shotgun, maybe not the most conducive to this one because they're so far away. I know you're naturally led down the repulsor brace path, but if you have NBP, isn't repulsor brace redundant? Well, that's what I'm testing out right now. Is I'm seeing, you know, I want to try all the different combinations. And I want to see, like, is it really that redundant or, you know, is it providing some amount of value? But I guess it does seem redundant now that I'm like actually looking at the true effects of the perk, which means we're probably just gonna go to Cascade because I'm probably not doing stats for all on this thing. I'm gonna die. I'm probably not doing stats for all for this thing. And what was the fourth one? Stats for all, repulsor. Cascade, lead from gold, isn't it? Oh no, loose change, which feels, that also feels like not a great, like stats for all and loose change don't feel great to me because this thing already reloads so fast. I mean, we can try it. But the reload on this thing, when you have Night Sworn Sight, is like, it's already pretty good. And you can also spec for more reload speed if you really want to. So I think loose change would have to really be poppin' for me to want it. Yeah, and I know stats for all gives more than reload speed, but that's really all that I feel like matters in PvE compared to like handling, stability, range. Range does matter, but it's a lot easier to get into shotgun range in PvE to the point where I feel like range often does not really matter that much. So I think for a shotgun like this, I would be leaning towards Cascade Point because I guess repulsor is just completely redundant, right? If you're, well, assuming you're using no backup plans. If you're not, then, you know, you obviously want to try and build some synergy if you're doing something with that. I need to unequip this. But for like how chunky this thing is and how much damage it feels like it can do. Oh, I gotta level it up to 10. Like Cascade just like cranks out the damage on those beefier targets. I figured it was 10 or 11. I think it was 10. And that's really where you want to be using this thing. You want to get 1 kill to activate the thing, and then you want to switch over to a bigger target. So let's put on Cascade. Everything else, whatever. Okay. All right, let's go back. This is also, again, just... It's not the greatest lost sector, but I just feel like there's such a limited range of, like... champion content in the game that's around this level. I don't know. I can always hop into like a legendary story mission, and those are fine. And we can hop into a GM. I don't know what the GM of the week is. Let's see. Okay. There's no way to devour on Prismatic Titan. I think you'd have to use... Master of the Quiet One. Which we can also try. Try and kill those Scroobs before these guys die. There we go. Whoa! I thought I'd like my overshield. Okay, I didn't get it. And our thing's gonna run out. Cool. Yeah, this might be like the worst, one of the worst law sectors to try to test this thing in any sort of meaningful way. Where's the guy? Can you like come over here or something? Okay. So 3 shots, 2. I mean, you can get a finisher in 2 with the weaken. You have a shield? Of course you do. I also think I'm going to switch off of Unbreakable because I haven't literally used it at all. Yeah, it's chunky damage. I think I want to try a different shotgun just to see like a damage comparison. Yeah, no, the rest of this is what just screams, right? Oh, there's a one. Yeah, I can't even really get Cascade Point rolling either because it's just screams. Plus, then I'm like trying to get a kill on a target. So there's like a little bit of friction there. I'm gonna kill on the target so I can get Nightsworn Sight. See some of the AoE here. Okay. You can't really control it that much, but it is like at least a little bit reliable in that it's probably going to hit something. Pretty good if you can get Cascade rolling, but it does take a little bit of coordinating. But obviously the damage is very, very respectable. All right, let's try that on a higher difficulty here. Watch new Kunk on Life Netflix special. I watched the first one. I think she has a new one on like, what is it, The Entire World or something like that? Oh no, on Life. I haven't gotten to watch it yet, but I am interested. Yeah, Unbreakable, I had it on just kind of like for fun, and you get Devour, right? So you can restore your grenade energy somewhat quickly, but I am not using it. I think like something like Suppressor Grenade is really, really good, and I think I would rather just use the Suppressor Grenade. This feels more conditional, like you're in a GM, you're trying to like rescue somebody. It's weird to try to use it offensively, especially in like this particular Lost Sector, right? This one is not really the most conducive to trying to make it work, but like, why am I holding this up when I could just like hit something with a shotgun a couple of times, right? I think I'd rather just go to, you know, I mean, if anything, Bastion, dropping your class ability gives you an overshield. That's gonna juice your damage on with shotguns to kind of like rev you up immediately. You can just boom, and get a bunch more shotgun damage. It's just very valuable. It's very valuable. This Unbreakable is just kind of conditional. I just find it to be a little too conditional. I mean, you could even go with controlled demo if you wanted to try to finagle that somehow. Let's try master. Let's see how we're doing. Here for a stream for the first time. Welcome. Welcome. Issue with Cascade points that you want to main the shotgun to clear out waves and melt bigger mobs. At least with stats for all the gun feels better over time and will likely proc on each kill. Yeah, that's kind of the issue that I'm having right now with Cascade point is like to activate it, you need to use a different gun. But then to activate the shotgun, you need to use that gun to get a kill on something. So now you have Cascade point activated after you've killed something, and you only get so much time with Cascade point. So you have to like hit a very specific scenario where you can activate Cascade point, you kill something, then you swap, then you kill something else to get the buff, and then you start wailing on the big target. And if I'm getting annoyed with trying to do that, I can imagine a lot of other people are going to get kind of annoyed trying to do that. I'm dead. You chomping, buddy? You doing a chomp? You got hair in your mouth, buddy. We don't like that. Boot this up again. Yeah, Rage. Yeah, sorry. I thought somebody already gave you perms. I can see a world where you use Unbreakable to close shotgun range, but there's also a lot of other ways to do that. Yeah. Probably shouldn't just be holding W that aggressively on most things in higher difficulties. Jesus. Like, I'm not even going to get over here in time. Yeah. I think really what I need to do is I need to find it, like, we need to do this on a day with a different Lost Sector, because this Lost Sector kind of sucks for this. Switch back to the freaking champion and then come back in. Yeah, so many screws. Where did my grenade go? Okay. Screws got so flustered they freaking stood up. Yeah, so annoying. Garage. back. Okay. Did I even kill the champion? Not that one. Get a kill. Switch to this. Shoot him. Switch back. Shoot. Got you over there. More screebs. Let's get rid of you. Okay. Grenade.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Epic polder gamer moment.
Okay. 4 shotgun shots, just like completely unbuffed. Which is, you know, it's not bad, but again, when you want to be using this kind of like a primary, switch back. Okay, or you can just hide. I don't know where you're going. Yeah. I think we just gotta wait for a new law sector. Like, it's working, but I don't feel like this is a very good showcase of it working. You know what I mean? And I usually like to showcase things in a better way. Please, sir. Okay, don't want to suppress myself. Okay, doesn't stop them from regenerating their health. That's kind of annoying. You would think that'd be a pretty crucial part of the experience. Yeah, see, this is the dream right here. You get a target right here, and it just scatters everywhere to everything behind them. The question is, how often can you really make that happen? How often can you really get in the most ideal circumstance to use the weapon? I'm going to go out on a limb and say, maybe not as often as you're kind of hoping for. Not as often, right? It's very rare that you're going to have like one big dude up front and then 17 trillion other lesser dudes behind them that you can just scatter. It's great when it happens. How often is it really happening? Okay, what's the GM? I would love to run a GM and see what this thing is like. So we're doing the Corrupted, which... Okay. Trying to visualize the Corrupted right here. Okay. Visualizing the entry. Not really a great place to use a shotgun. Going into the elevator room. That's a little bit better. Everything leading past the elevator room. I'm just kind of picturing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you gotta wait for... There's not many opportunities. I'm trying to think of like the opportunities that you would have to use this thing in the Corrupted specifically. that would be more effective than just anything else. All of this is just, it's just long hallways that you would have to sprint up on an enemy. Onslaught. I mean, I usually don't like to test too many things below a certain threshold because most of the time those things work in that play. Like this build will work in Onslaught. That's not really what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how effective is it really going to be in pieces of content that are a bit more difficult. And this I would not be using this build in the Corrupted. You know? I'm sorry. If I responded to every... I'm trying to record, CC, and if I respond to every single chat message in between my thought process, it's going to be an editing nightmare. I'm trying to like have like one coherent thought in a row without interrupting myself. So I'm just trying to talk out loud. I'm trying to think out loud right now. And right now, I don't want to run the Corrupted with this build. Like, I have absolutely no desire to run this build on the Corrupted. Like, it just does not make sense. Could I force it? Yeah. Like, what else do we have? Arms dealer. Let's think about it. Arms dealer. Visualizing the arms dealer. There are some places where you could use it. This is not like, it wouldn't be that forced. It wouldn't be that forced. Liminality. Visualizing liminality. You'd have to be pretty aggressive liminality, but you could very reasonably, I think, use this build. Because the first major encounter is pretty tight quarters. You'd have to play a little aggressive, but that's kind of the point. Second encounter is in the city. Could also play kind of aggressive, but only to a certain point. They have the boss room, which is pretty tight, compact area. So that could also work. So you could reasonably do it in liminality. Corrupted, I would not want to use this build in Corrupted. Corrupted is 17,000 super long hallways. I don't really want to do that. Proving Grounds. Let's visualize Proving Grounds. I mean, you think about the tank room. That's a nightmare to try to use this thing. I mean, we've gotten better at Proving Grounds. Our kits have gotten better. So could you use it in Proving Grounds? I'm thinking the tank room, sure. Would I really want to use it in the boss room that much? Probably not. So maybe not something I would want to use in Proving Grounds. Heist Battleground Moon, while very fun. This is another thing where you would have to play very aggressive, but I think it's doable. I think Heist Battleground is doable on the Moon specifically. Heist Battleground Moon, one of my favorite GMs to do. You have the outside area. You could play a little aggressive. I think you can get away with it. You have the inside square room. You could definitely use that there. The boss room might be a little more annoying, but still reasonable. And then we have Battleground Behemoth. I'm trying to remember. Battleground Behemoth. I'm literally just going to load in. I don't even... It could be like one of two things I'm thinking of. No, I'm not trying to solo any... I'm going to get a group. But I'm just thinking... You know, what GMs would I even want to try to use this build in? Versus like... You know, where would this build be better than other builds? Or where would it be considered an above average setup compared to other setups? That's kind of the question I'm trying to answer. And right now, I don't know if I really have an answer.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oh, I haven't done this. Okay, that's why it wasn't ringing any bells. This is I haven't done this GM yet. Okay, so thinking about this one, I mean, reasonable. I think it's reasonable, but like, again, do you really want to? This thing's getting cooked. Holy. It's reasonable, but we want to go beyond reasonable, man. Like, I don't want like a reasonable build. I want something that's like gonna cook. Let's try CC Vada, if you guys want to hop in. I want to try. Let me see what the most reasonable strike we could do is. What's the most reasonable? It's crazy that liminality might be the most reasonable. I just don't want to be in there for 30 minutes. So I think we'll do Heist Battleground Moon. Although I don't think it even has, yeah, it doesn't even have overload. So I'm gonna need somebody on anti-barrier. Birthplace of the Vile is so easy at this point that it's almost like I don't even want to test there. Although it would be, that is also another reasonable place to try this build out. Armor Seal is uncomfy but reasonable. Yeah. Can run a couple. Okay. We are rolling with Cascade Point, but it's honestly getting to the point where I don't even know if I want Cascade Point. Again, it's the practicality of actually getting to use it in a good spot, you know. Now I'm actually leaning towards like Stats for All or Loose Change, because at least they just are gonna work. Like, you don't have to really think, like, Stats for All you need to think about like a little bit, right? You need to hit 3 targets, but that's not a big deal. Cascade Point, and then like also having Nightsworn Sight at the same time is like, to set it up is so not fun to do. And I don't know how practical it is to really do either. All right, let's hop in there. Let's hop in there and see. Fragment and aspect-wise, I think I'm still pretty locked in, though. I mean, Bastion offensive bulwark is just very classic combination. If there is one place to maybe try Unbreakable, it's here, but you just kind of don't really end up using your grenade that much. Starvation, Harvest, Persistence, Vigilance are all very basic picks.
Are you recording?
Yeah.
Fuck, sorry.
What's up?
I was gonna say, guess what I did?
What'd you do?
I filled up the car and I got air in the tire.
Oh, nice, buddy. Thanks.
I got to use my new
Break on.
my new tire gauges. So
Oh, nice,
I'm pretty
buddy.
excited about that. Yeah.
Brim, you got the collar on?
Yeah, he's been outside.
Oh,
It's
okay.
really nice, so he was on.
Yeah, it is kind of nice outside. Yas. What ghost shell do I have on right now? This is the Knight's Peace shell from Season 3 Trials. So yeah, I think I'm pretty locked in on, you know, on this. I actually am liking Vigilance more than I thought. Because the higher content you go, the more easily your overshield's gonna get ripped off. So I actually don't hate it. But now we gotta get funky, 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 funky. Jesus. Oh, there's a shot guy down there. Yeah, like already, in order to do the kind of damage that I want to be doing, I need to put myself in such insane amounts of danger that like no amount of overshield's ever gonna save me. While I'm also having my team be the anti-barrier people. Also, this is just another symptom of playing too aggressively. You're just in the middle of like 17 dudes. Normally great. In this case, not as much. And also, I'm already basically out of ammo. Because I'm trying to use this thing basically like a primary. So now I have to use something else for a while to try to get ammo. And the only reason I'm using bubble is because I keep forgetting to switch it, so don't worry about that. Ah! Yeah, so like you're out of shotgun ammo and you're just like helpless. Oh wow, it was this shock guy as well. Yeah, like look how aggressively I need to play, and even still, like I can't even. I feel like I can almost do nothing. Meanwhile, if I'm on a consecration titan, all I do, I pop Transcendence, I throw one grenade on the ground, I go up, come down, everything here is just dead. Yeah, I have the unstop, unfortunately. Yeah, best of luck. Yeah. You have to play so aggressive, but I don't feel like you get any of the payout of like doing something like just like consecration. It's not that the shotgun sucks. Like, it's a pretty good shotgun as far as shotguns go. But there's only like so many, like I'm willing to just try it again now that we kind of know what's up. I'll give them a sec. Like, I would not tell more like a more casual grandmaster player to really be messing around with this too much, especially if you're on a Titan. Like, we can go and try this on a Falcon Hunter, but I feel like it's going to be very similar vibes. Why would I, in a GM anyway, why am I bothering using a shotgun like this when I can put on something like Buried Bloodline and be super effective from like so much farther? You know what I mean? You're obviously not cranking out as much damage, but you're also in a group as well. So like you can team shot things down. Dayton is the reason Destiny is failing. Change my mind. Brother, you got to provide some evidence for why I'm ruining the game. Also, you must have a lot of time on your hands to come into my live stream on my YouTube channel and then say that. Like, you know what I should do today? I should go into a streamer's chat and tell him I fucking hate him. That'd be a good use of my time. Look inward, brother. Holy. Like, where do we even have an entry? Holy, my frames. Just like that, we have almost no... Okay, well, we got lucky with a brick. Oh. Throw the disc. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's meteors. Who got the RB? Get rid of these wizards. And we're out of ammo. I don't know if this would actually give power. It might. Okay. There we go. Oh, so close. We're dead. We're dead. Do we have any other anti-barrier or? I'm guessing not. All right, it's fine. Oh, I guess Vada's our only anti-barrier then, huh? Well, not much we can do about that. Yeah, no. GL. Yeah, I'm just gonna take us out. Yeah. So, alternatively, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna wait for, there you go. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna keep that on. And yeah, I'll put the shotgun on as well. And we'll have this. And now let's go back in. Do not care about that chill clip rocket. I haven't seen you use it once. No, I don't really care. Oh, rocket sidearm. Yeah, I mean, I have it. What do I got? I got 500 kills on it. Yeah, anti-barrier shotgun doesn't work with this shotgun because it already has built-in freaking overload. So you can't do two at once. I haven't done any PvP testing, but I think there are people far greater than I at PvP who can make this work. But also, in order for it to really do anything, you need to get a kill first, I feel like. Otherwise, it's just a shotgun. Maybe the pellets do a little something something, I don't know. But I haven't heard people rage about it, which means it's probably not doing that much. Yeah, we just get stuck on every platform known to man.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Which is better? It's like, okay, so I can run with that setup and try to like shotgun my way through everything, or I could just do that. And we clear the place in 2 minutes. I don't know. Any special weapon that needs to try to be treated like a primary, I just never feel like really works out that much. The fun just runs out a little too quickly. And overshields in GMs, like, obviously they're better than they were before, right? Before they buff them or whatever. They're fine, right? But they're not going to be like the thing that keeps you alive. And again, overshields are so good to have on you because they provide so many bonuses, so you never really want to play that aggressively to the point where you would lose it, because then you lose all of your bonuses. So the whole point of an overshield is that you have more health, but you don't want to get rid of your overshield, thus negating the purpose of getting the thing in the first place. So it's fine. I would maybe use it in some lower end stuff. You know, I probably wouldn't really bring it into GMs or anything, unless you just want to bring a shotgun with you. Because just purely as a shotgun, I think it's fine. It's just the practicality of, like, trying to incorporate it into a build or, like, bring it into a top tier piece of content. And it's just... like, I just do that, man. Granted, I did whiff on literally every single one because they all sidestepped me, but you get it. It's just, you gotta use it. You gotta sort of use it as a primary, and eventually you're just going to run out. And it's also just not efficient to use on some of these lower tier enemies. You want to use special weapons on bigger threats, right? You want to use it on, like, that guy down there, right? So this is not, like, a new problem to this kind of weapon or this kind of perk. All right, having to use special weapons in, like, an inefficient way so that you can use them at their maximum power. But purely in terms of, is it better than, you know, this or that? Like, if we're looking to just put up, like, the numbers, we're just looking to put up numbers. I mean, Consecration Titan's already hanging in the rafters, man. They were first ballot unanimous. And it is nice to apply some weakness. That is pretty nice. Don't run! Time to do this. We're out of ammo. I'm dead. I'm alive. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Just purely as just like a regular shotgun, it's fine. It can do some neat things, but I think you're probably gonna stick to lower level content on this one. I don't know. I don't even need to finish this GM. I don't even need to finish. Yeah, we can just bail. I am willing to try it on a hunter, but it's just more Gerfalcon. I'm just not that interested, man. I'm just not that interested in yet another Gerfalcon setup. I'm just really not. There we go. All right, give me 1 sec here. Are you going all in on the new void mods, or are you just testing it at base power? I like to test at base power, because this artifact is only gonna be around another month, right? So sure, rapid final blows while the devour's active, bonus to reload and handling. Okay, this not as relevant. Chance to generate a void breach. Okay. Picking up a void breach reloads shotguns and grenade launchers. Okay, reloading this thing wasn't really that big of a problem, but I could see maybe a situation where you're low on ammo, you scoop up the void breach. It's a convenience, you know, and that's fine. And then this, all I've heard about this is that it's terrible. All I've heard about this is that it's not very good. So I haven't tried it yet, but I do like to try things without the artifact first. And then if I think the artifact can kind of push it over the edge, then I'll pick some things up. But so far, all I've heard about this is that it's not that great. But even then, I think the build, like I would want the build to be able to survive outside of this. And I don't think any of these things, like, push it over the edge. I could be wrong. But I don't think any of these things, like, all of a sudden now make the build, like, whoa, it's, like, crazy good, right? I just don't think it does that. Hi, Goose. Looks cool, but eh. What's up, Mr. Banger? Decent mid-tier game build. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm. That's kind of where I'm at. Is that it's a decent mid-tier like content kind of a build. I probably wouldn't be running it in most GMs. You got to be really comfortable. And it's also got to be like a good GM for it. I'm thinking like Fallen Saber's pretty close quarters, so you can really get some good value out of it. And also has overload, so that's not bad. But you got to be in the right GM for it. And even then, like we just showed, Consecration Titan is just still dumping over everything. And then with you know, with overshields, like you want to keep your overshield as long as you can so that you have all these bonuses, right? When you have an overshield, grenade, melee range and damage, your shotgun damage is also boosted. Like there's so many benefits to having an overshield that you don't want to get rid of it. But in order to use this effectively, you need to be in a place where your overshield might just get completely shredded and you'll never be able to tell. I wasn't the biggest fan of Unbreakable just because I didn't find myself using it because Devour was creating so much grenade energy that I was just suppressing everything instead. Yes, you could use Unbreakable to close the gap, but then what? You know? What do you do then? Put Repulsor on it? We're already getting overshields from no backup plans. And then Cascade Point, like I said, it's got a lot of conditions because Cascade Point combined with this just creates a lot of like swap to this, swap back, swap to this, swap back kind of maneuvers. And that's just like not also that fun. So I think I probably would get off Cascade Point. I would probably go maybe with Loose Change or Stats for All. You could go Repulsor if you don't have, you know, something like no backup plans creating overshields for you. But yeah, I don't know. It's a fun shotgun. It can do some damage. You know, if the stars align, it can do some nice damage. It can take out a lot of ads behind your main target if they happen to line up as well. There's just like a lot of like needing the stars to align, right? They need to align in a perfect way, and then when they do, like it goes nuts, and it's very fun. But otherwise, I'm whelmed. I'm whelmed by the gun. It's whelming. It's fine. I don't think it's like bad or anything. But am I really in that huge of a hurry to change up my loadout to like bring this in? Not necessarily. I would run this build in Onslaught, right? I would run it in Tomb of Elders just to do something different, right? Just to change up my gameplay for the sake of changing up gameplay. That's what I would be doing with this build. But that's really about it. It's just to, you know, it's just to change up the gameplay a little bit. That's it. But yeah, Prismatic Titan, if you really want to go to super higher content. If you're looking for just the top of the line, best thing that you could possibly do, Prismatic Titan is still just absolutely crushing it. As we just saw in those gameplay examples. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. That's it. That's all I got. It's just fine. I don't know. Oh, the bazaar is down, isn't it? The bazaar is down. Okay. Baby No Glimmer with the 44. Grim with 46. Ceramix with the 10. And Red with 68 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Get to work. I already beat it, man. That is a one and done. Bazaar down for at least for another hour 20. Yeah. Did they drop the patch notes yet?
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Not that team. Okay. Very interested to see. Very interested to see the patch notes there. I don't know. It's really all I wanted to do today. And I honestly, we went even longer on Destiny than I thought we were going to. So like a lot of newer exotic mission weapons, Wishkeeper. Oh, Wishkeeper. Never mind. I was like, what do you mean? Revision 0 of Excalibur, Choir of One standout. That's actually useful. Revision 0 is, I mean, I like Revision 0 for PvP. Choir of One is an excellent weapon. But Choir of One, like, has enough ammo to sustain itself in multiple forms. You know, the shotgun that you gotta use as a primary. Yeah. On the GM that I haven't run to burn time. I might see what the boys are doing, and I might just like hop to something else for a little bit. Let me see. Our site, what's going on? What's the bazaar? It is a roguelike auto battler that I've been playing quite a lot of. Yeah, the Rainad game. I was seeing if anyone was on like Rivals or something, but I think everyone's still AFK. Have I seen Mel in League? Nah. Danielle wants me to watch a couple of League related things. I'm probably gonna watch it after the stream. I don't know. I might just like call it here, and start getting to work on some YouTube content, because I gotta work on episode 2 script. I gotta work on thoughts going into 2025. I want to work on this video. So I might just call it early, get some YouTube work done. I gotta be out of here in 2 hours anyway, so I think I want to put a couple of hours towards some YouTube content, and then we'll come back tomorrow. We'll play a little we'll do like an onslaught. I want to do like 1 onslaught per day, and then tomorrow will probably be like pretty variety heavy. We might play some Rivals. We might play some Mario Party. If no one wants to do that, I would love to play the Bazaar. I would love to play Balatro. One of those, Slay the Spire. Like, tomorrow's like wide freaking open. Tomorrow's wide open. So let's call it early today. We'll come back tomorrow. Probably go a little bit later tomorrow. But I want to work on some YouTube content. Oh, hang on. Before we go, okay. Here's what I want. First of all, someone click on that and tell me if it works. Twitch chat. It works? Okay. If you guys, it's a long survey. It is a freaking long survey. Here, Twitch chat, I'll give it to you too. Or not, wait, /edit? No, just not edit. Hang on. Not that one. This one. This one. Not the edit one. So, about 2 years ago, I did a video called The Best Legendary Weapons in the Game, Overall, Period, blah, 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 whatever, for Lightfall. I want to update that video. I have scripted out most of my thoughts on what I think the best weapons are, but I do like to get community data. So, if you are really freaking bored and you want to help get me some data, fill this out. The instructions are on the first page. You're just going to go through. We go through every single weapon and energy type. And I just want you to pick what you think the best legendary weapon of that type in the blocking is. If you're bored as hell, I would appreciate it. I just want to get some data from the community. I'm not going to post it on Reddit or anything because they'd probably take it down. So if you want to do, I'll also post it in the Discord. So the link will be in the Discord as well. If you could do that, that'd be cool. But if I don't get a lot of data, I'm probably not going to use it. So the more the people fill it out, the better the data will be. That'd be cool. If you could do that, I would appreciate it. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to grab some food real quick, and then I am getting back to work on some YouTube content. So we're going to do that. All right. Let me find you guys a host. Good day today. It was a good bounce back day. I needed today to be a nice bounce back day, and I think it was. So I appreciate you guys hanging out. I think we had some good conversation today, good banter today, and it was a good time. Let's see. Mylan is doing an MMA stream. I know I just hosted him. He's literally fighting right now. Do not log in anything for Friday because that might be Pokemon Day. Do not log in anything for Friday. Twitch chat, we're going over to Mylan. YouTube chat.
Why are Ironclad and Defect literally God's
go
gift to
wherever.
mankind and the poison guy literally worthless?
The poison guy literally worthless? I don't agree with that, Char. The Silent is the Shivler. The Shivler. Silent's not bad. Defect I suck with. yeah, we out of here. Char with 114 months right before we go. Also, Untitled EP with 8 months and Chaffrey with a Prime sub right before we go. Thank you very, very much. YouTube chat, go wherever the hell you guys want to go. Twitch chat, we're going over to Mylan in about 15 seconds here. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more gaming. Not as much on Destiny tomorrow, maybe an hour or two at the most, and then we are doing something else, whatever it ends up being. We got like 6 different games we can play. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be good. 10 a.m., 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Peace.